Welcome to Bitter Bits.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the exclusive limited time edition Black Friday Butterbad stream. This is the place where you can get all your Black Friday deals, including none. 0 of them. Your day of sales that aren't really sales, that are mostly probably just things that were marked up and then, you know, cut down. Or things that were maybe like tariff pricing, which is, there you go. Give us a store and see how we roll. Don't worry, it's coming back soon. The merch thing is coming back soon. I know people got like mugs and stuff they got to replace. It will not be through Stream Elements because they killed it. They killed it. They were like, well, that's dead. they're like, you got to migrate it, which they gave ample time to migrate. That was definitely not an issue. I can't pick on them with that. They were just like, you got like 6 months or some shit to do this. I was like, that's cool. But like, there was really no way to directly do that anyway, I guess, because like I don't think you could like export it directly to. I think they wanted to use like 4th wall, I think, or something like that. You got Unicorn Overlord for $24 online. All right. I definitely thought you said Unicorn Overload, and I'm like, damn, what do they do? Send you a box of unicorns? I was like, that's pretty cool though. It's pretty exciting. It's pretty exciting. I did. Speaking of funny things of like, you know, sales for Black Friday or whatever. I sent this to Erica because we were taking a look at it. It was the I guess RimWorld's little like merch store on like Juniper Creates or whatever. they had some stuff they were doing. They've got a Muffalo beanie, which is way. I was like, oh man, I picked that up, but that's way too warm. There's no way. Oh, here, I should probably show you guys this. Hang on. So I was laughing at some of this stuff though, because they've got the Thrumbo plush, who's pretty cute. But see, my problem with a lot of this kind of stuff is like, that's cool and all, but like these don't ship until fucking April. So I was like, I'm good. Even one of the like some of the other ones, they don't even arrive until like December 25th or something. Like they have like the ornaments, which are really funny. They got a Thrumbo with Christmas lights on it. Yeah, but you see like, oh, arrives by December 25th. It's like, wait. So like, okay, I already have the Boom Rat plush, thankfully. But yeah, the little Scyther ornament and the apparently it's only if you order these like separate, the Thrumbo ornament and the Scyther, which I thought was really strange. But apparently, if you get them together, it ships now or something. That one says it ships now too, but that one also doesn't say. I don't know, man. I was like, I just thought these were cute. I was like, I don't need to be ordering this stuff, but I thought it was really funny to see some of these again because I'd seen the Muffalo before. Because it even comes with the saddlebags, which is pretty funny. The Meefalo. Yeah, I guess that's true. You buy it and it's like, there you go. It's, you know, whatever. Why did when they release cool-ass clothes, they gotta cost me at least 1 month of food? Yeah, some of this stuff is expensive, too. That's the other thing. I guess arrives by December 25th is them just saying that it will. But anyway, I thought that was really funny. I was laughing at the Scyther with the Christmas hat on. Which reminds me of that dude who did the art for the Scyther at... That was like one of the funniest things because he draws like a Scyther and a few of the other mechanoids, and he's just like, yeah, you know, these are like really cool or whatever, and people are like, oh, this is awesome, and then Tynan Sylvester gets in there and is like, oh, yep, this is pretty much how I imagined him, and I'm like, he apparently didn't realize. He like thanked him, but he didn't realize until his friend later had said, dude, the game developer said specifically that your art of the Scyther was the way he envisioned it, and I was like, that's so funny, dude. Like, the fact that he was like, oh, cool, you know, thanks, man, glad you like it. And just kind of kept going, and then he's like, dude, that was the guy that made the game that said he liked your... Scyther or whatever. And I was like, that's pretty funny. Just the idea of being an artist and drawing something, and the main creator's like, oh, yeah, that's basically what I had in mind for it. I'm gonna go find that post really quick. Because, like, I might be able to find the guy who did it. No, maybe not. I don't know. There's been some cool ones, but yeah, I don't know if I could find that one. I'd have to go like dig through my messages or whatever. Oh no, wait, I think this is the guy. Yeah, the dude's name was like 48 Jackal. Yeah, so it was a this is really funny. So he drew this because it was the centipede. Then he drew like the Scyther, which is great art. They're really cool. Even though the Lancer reminded me of who was the guy? What was the robot duck dude from like DuckTales and DuckTales and like whatever the other one was. Darkwing Duck. What the hell was his name? I'm trying to remember what his name was. You know who I'm talking about, right? He has like the wheel for his like movement thing, and he was in like DuckTales and Darkwing Duck. Yeah, there you go, Gizmo. Gizmo Duck, yep. So he kind of reminds me of like Gizmo Duck, which is really funny because I'm like, yeah, I guess that's true. The Scyther is fucking awesome. So he draws all these, and they're really cool. So he does like a pikeman, he does like he did all the original Mechanoids. The Diablos looks fantastic. So this guy does like this really, really wonderful, whatever. And then this fucking Tynan Sylvester is just like, these are great, very close to how I'd imagine them. And he's just like, oh snap, I didn't realize it was you until a friend pointed you out. I was like, damn, imagine doing fan art for a game and just getting the actual guy who made it. It's like, oh yeah, man, that's it. That's very close. Nice. And then shows back, it's like, damn, I didn't know it was you. It's like, geez. I was like, get 48 Jackal in there to do some, he could, honestly, this guy could legit do official RimWorld art, and I think it'd be really cool. That's one of those moments, that's tricky though, because sometimes when people do that kind of stuff, they don't, because it's kind of like the old joke of like, oh, companies should hire so-and-so who did whatever, but just because like they do an amazing job with this doesn't mean that this is the shit they want to do like all the time. There's plenty of artists who sometimes do stuff because they get inspired by it, and then it's like, oh, you want to do this all the time? It's like, because it's like a difference between getting excited and inspired by something, and then like doing it as like something that you're obligated to do, I guess. Yeah, the rest of their profile, I would say go check it out, but apparently it's got some not safe for work stuff on it, so you have to do that at your own discretion. You have to do that at your own discretion. I want to say, first off, thank you to everybody for watching last night. That is the most tired I think I've been for a stream in a while. And I don't know what, that wasn't just from like being up super long. I think I didn't sleep great like the night before. It was kind of a crazy day. And then on top of that, like my chest was just doing that big fatigue garbage. So I was like, oh, jeez. But I did manage to sleep last night. So much so that I wore my watch and it did that thing where it was like, congratulations, you slept way more than you normally did. And I'm like, I don't think I did, but that's cool. Normal not safe for work or one of Ish's emotes? It looks like normal not safe. It doesn't even seem like it's really nudity or anything. I could have probably shown the very first post and it's not that big a deal. It is a slightly horny adaptation of the Impid from RimWorld from the looks of it. But not like full blasting like nudity everywhere or whatever. It seems like it's just a whatever. Ugh. It looks like if an Impid came out of like a Tarantino film. I wasn't listening for a while and heard my name. You need a horny emote? No, I'm good. You were already like licking Machamp's pits earlier or something like that. But anyway, yeah, the RimWorld emotes, they are not emotes, ornaments were funny. I was like, that's pretty, like something about seeing a Scyther with a Christmas hat on is just so stupid. Like the Thrumbo makes a little bit more sense because he's snuggly, right? But something about a Scyther just wearing a stupid ass Christmas hat, like, what's up? What's up, man? Merry Crimbo. I'm like, Merry Crimbo indeed. I've actually got the Crimbo stuff just out of frame over there. So we'll probably get the little tree and the table out and everything like that soon. I might see if I can get a different like pop-up table that's a little bit more stable this year to put the tree on. We've already pre-scouted some small trees. There's a place that was doing small trees with really, really good bases on them. So that, because you know how normally they start like tip over from all the shit? They had really nice like solid plastic bases, and I believe the plastic bases were actually recyclable. So I was like, oh, nice. I was like, that's also important to me because we normally like mulch up the little tree and kind of like spread it out in the front yard just to make sure it kind of returns to the earth. Because I don't like the idea of like, the tree just like getting thrown and whatever. So I try to always like grind it up with the lawnmower and stuff and just like kind of spread out its little mulch so it can help grow stuff. But the base was like a little recyclable plastic base, and I was like, oh, that's neat. So the place that might be where I think they were only like $30 too. So I was like, okay, that's probably where we'll grab a little small tree, and then we'll start like decorating it. Because what I want to do this time is I want to decorate it. Probably start like December. I don't like to start too early, but I think like maybe we can do like a few ornaments every night, and we can start like December like 7th or something like that. I think that'd be pretty fun. Yes, let the jolly ash nurture the future generations of trees. But yeah, so I really appreciate you guys last night for the bits and the dollars and all that stuff. I always try to stream on holidays to give people a place to be, because I know that there's folks who don't have anybody to spend it with. And sometimes that's like a blessing, I guess, because somebody posted it in Discord the other day about the man eating Taco Bell alone has his, who far away from family has his best Thanksgiving ever or whatever. So like sometimes it's good, but you know, it jokes aside, I mean, like, you know, especially if you spend a lot of time of the year alone and then you spend a holiday alone too, that kind of sucks, you know. So I don't want people to ever feel like they have to do that. Now, if you want to do that, that's awesome. But you know, I don't want anybody to ever feel like they don't have a place to go, especially if I can't get everybody in here, but I can get the people who at least know about this place in here. So, you know, I try to do. It makes it a little crazy, which is funny because that was actually one of the questions that yesterday was like a prime example. Because we went to my sister's and it was fine for the most part, but we ended up staying a little bit longer than we normally do because it was actually really nice this time. Everybody was really happy to see us and everybody was really kind and the food was good and stuff. And my sister wanted us to stay a little bit longer, so we stayed a little bit longer. And as a result of that, we kind of got behind the eight ball and all that stuff on like the getting the stuff heated up here to take over to Erica's folks. So it took a little bit longer, and her stepdad has some memory issues, and it's one of those things where like it gets worse like as the day goes on. So we were trying to get over there earlier, like Erica was saying, you know, she was like, let's try to get over there earlier rather than later. So we finally got over there around like 6:30 or something like that. We were trying to get it there about like 4:30. And then like the stuffing that we had or dressing or whatever took like way too long to cook, and it was just, it kind of, some other stuff turned into chaos, and so we didn't get back here until like 9. And so, and by that point we had been up since like 8, cooking and like running around and doing everything. And then so like I'm sitting down, I'm like all right, I've been up for like the 13 hours, let's go. I was like, new Pokemon. So I don't even remember, like I remember what happened in the game last night, but we didn't get to do some of our typical Pokemonisms. I remember laughing at the weirdly inclusive yet hilarious start to the game and the character's face, because it's like, I'm on one hand I'm like, hell yeah, we're doing like gender neutral character creator, which they've done several games in a row. Something about this one though cracked me up so hard about the idea of just them you just walking in and the first thing they're like, choose your fucking face. I'm like, what? And they're like, what ye name? I'm like, I don't know. They're like, done? I'm like, yeah. Because like instead of like giving you like a character creator choice where it just like shows you everything and it's like, here you are, select your body type, select your hair, select your, you know, the fun, whatever, this is do with that thing. It's like, who? I'm like, what do you mean who? Man, I don't know. It's like, who? I'm like, okay, all right, well, this is scary. Anyone that thinks Thanksgiving and other holidays can be synced to a watch are kidding themselves. We actually did pretty well, as a matter of fact. But that's mainly in the instance of like, but no, we were not assuming it could be. That's kind of a strange comment. We were not assuming it would be synced to a watch. We were trying to get out of a place a little bit earlier just so we could get to whatever. Just like real life, the cold, unfeeling Hoomstiviv. The big Hoomstiviv. But I appreciate the time you stream on holidays, give me something to do when all my friends and family are away. My family doesn't really do holidays anymore. I appreciate it, Sophia. I feel like I hadn't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing okay. Maybe you've been like floating around and I was like losing it. Hope everything's been going good. Fun fact, since the rival is the opposite the body you pick, many people dislike that. A bunch of people pick the boy shape to get tawny. Then they just got full femme clothes and hair since everything's unisex. Yep, it sure is. It sure is. I can definitely tell that's kind of the... Part of me kind of wonders... I think most games do it as like a choice to be inclusive. Game Freak would be the only instance that I would look at it just because of their track record of laziness. And I'm like, do you think Game Freak did it to be inclusive, or do you think they're just lazy as hell? Because like when Monster Hunter does it, I'm like, yeah, they doing it. They're nice. They're doing some inclusive stuff. Game Freak, I feel like they're like, y'all, I've got an idea. They're like, check it out. We're just gonna make every body type the exact same in the game. They're like, loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it. They're like, no difference. It's like, loving it. They're like, we only have to make one model body type. Everybody's like, wow, Game Freak, that's so awesome. They're like, they're like, yes, we had to do half the work. Well, not in this case. I guess it'd be like an eighth of the work, depending on. Some games have some crazy variables that you can do, even for like pre-picked like body types and stuff. Some of them have sliders, which is even better, because that's like the way to go. Because I feel like at this point, that's pretty important, and not just from a. I think it's important from like a gender kind of affirmation standpoint. I think it's also important for like just general body type affirmation overall, because it's like, I don't know, sometimes people want to kind of like insert themselves into the game, and it sucks if they can't like make something similar to themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if it's just like a little bit on the thinner side or the heavier side, or like this or that, or like the hair or the, you know, face shape, or like whatever it might be. Like, that's cool to be able to like do that if you want to do that. You know, so I think that's really neat that they've done that. So I've always thought like the body sliders and stuff. Not only are body sliders fun in games because they can get like crazy, but they're also cool because like you can maybe make a character that's more in line with something that, you know, you relate to or whatever, which is really neat. Or how you view yourself, or, you know, whatever it is, which I think is really cool. That's true. In real life, you could wear whatever you want. Why, outside of technical limitations, modeling should be different. I agree. Yeah, you should just be able to wear whatever the fuck you want. Chigakuro said Yuri is only allowed if you're trans. Nintendo's official stance. Dude, Nintendo showed that they have like zero spine recently, so I don't think Nintendo would ever make a stance on anything ever. All jokes aside, they would be like, oh no, we're not gonna do that. No, it's like, yeah, Nintendo. However, if you download a Super Nintendo game from 45 years ago that you didn't dump yourself, they'll probably send the ninjas after you. My headcanon is the Saint Urbane is NB and present more mass fan based on you. That works. Why not? Why not, man? I think it's just cool. The clothes being gender locked is fucking crazy. That shit drives me nuts. Do you remember how stupid the Elite Knight armor looks in Demon Souls if you play a Gruul character? Absolutely stupid. Like, it looks so bad. Like, that is probably one of the biggest like gotcha moments, when they're just like, hey man, they're like, check out this sweet armor, and you get like the garbage, like you get like the garbage you get like the garbage, like, stupid hat and stuff. You're like, wow, this I'm sorry, not the Elite Knight, the Fluted Knight set it's terrible. Wait a minute, you know, now that I think about it, it's not even like it doesn't even have a fluted helm anymore. My brain like didn't even process that. Yeah, it's just an iron helm with like cut grooves. Yeah, because they give you that doo-doo. That's so stupid. Oh my god. Let me see if I can find a good picture of it. Yeah, dude, they just biff it. Like, look at this. So like, you're firing up the game and you're like, hell yeah, man. I'm gonna use this cool armor set. And you're like, I play as Gruul character. So you're like, yeah, man, I'm gonna get one of the coolest sets of armor that they've ever made in a Souls game, even though there's only one Souls game out because it's Demon Souls. And then you're like, hell yeah, I'm gonna get in there. And you get this. You know what? Honestly, most of the armor set is fine. That helm is just terrible. Like, it's so bad. Like, you get this badass whatever, and then you get this. You like it's cool. It's kind of got like the skirt thing going on with it, which is neat. That's kind of neat, like the leather skirt that comes out of like the arm. It's kind of a neat armor set. Also, I'm now realizing that maybe the reason that Demon Souls is one of my favorites is it might be, but I just realized that you basically have a hip lantern the entire time through like the little stone. That's Zaris, have you ever seen this? Dude, it's the worst. This is why if you're gonna use like the fluted set in Demon Souls, give up if you're gonna play Gruul. You wanna wear bikini armor as Bowie? Why not, man? Why can't wear? somebody was bitching. I remember somebody fussing about they were fussing about that in WoW. They were like, when Bowie character is gonna get like the, you know, the skanky mog, and I'm like, all of the new ones that they've added in the last like 6 years, if they were like any revealing at all, look the exact same on male characters, or body type 1 in this case. So I was just like, what are you fucking talking about? Even like the chainmail bikini that they're releasing apparently is going to look the exact same on both. And I'm just like, what are you talking about, dummy? Like, they've literally been doing that for the last like 5 or 6 years. If there was anything that showed like thigh and stuff like that, or like midriff, it's worked the same on both. I was like, so I don't know what you're even fucking talking about. They might be talking about some of the armor sets from like 2004, 2005, and I'm like, dude, first off, don't be using vanilla transmog. It looks terrible. It's got like 2 pixels. And then second, it was like, I'm just like, if they did that, they'd have to go back and redo those armor sets in the first place. I was like, which if they're doing that, they need to, you know, redo them, period. Yeah, the old ones. Oh, the Queen Ashara one? Yeah, it's hilarious. It's fucking awesome. And most of the time what they do is they make like a version that has like, because I think this is like the best solution to this, because there's an iconic set called the Mage Weave set. And it's iconic because it shows thigh, and so everybody uses that shit, and it's ancient. I think it's from like Burning Crusade, so it has like 3 pixels. So it has like 3 pixels. So what they've done, and they didn't even, it's actually really funny that like when the Wowhead article came out, I understand why people were saying something about it. So this is the armor set, and it looks like shit back in the day, but the new version actually looks pretty cool. So they show it on both the character models. You see what I'm talking about? It really has like the thigh going on. Well, they showed there's an alternate version that doesn't have that, that's coming out. So this works on both body types. But people are freaking out because they're like, oh, I see how it is. I can't do the revealing option on the male characters. And they're like, no, literally there's item. That's a different item. Like the pants are a completely different item apparently. And I'm like, the people are like freaking the fuck out. They're like, oh my God, I can't have my Coltirian with fucking thigh exposed. It's like, you literally can. These are 2 different items. I was like, they just decided to show it like this for some stupid reason, which is hilarious actually, that they, of all the things that they could have just, you could have just shown it on the same, they almost always show shit on the same model anyway, even if it looks terrible. So I'm like, why did you choose in this specific instance that people are going to go crazy? Probably because people are going to go crazy and they were going to get clicks from it. So, you still mugging people in Poke France? Absolutely. Yeah, Mage Weave might have been from Vanilla, yeah. I couldn't remember if it was from BC. No, the recolors were from BC, I'm pretty sure, right? Wasn't the blue and yellow one from Burning Crusade or something? I always assume if there's a reasonable color of something from Classic, that Burning Crusade had the garish color. Because like, you looked like an idiot in Burning Crusade, and like even people at the time realized you looked like an idiot with the leveling gear because it was just so all over the place. And I guess you can't give them too much shit for that, because I know they were trying to save money and time by focusing on like some of the end game. Because I remember reading an interview, I think it was like with Chris Metzen or somebody, that they weren't even sure that WoW was going to last long enough to get an expansion, let alone as many as it did. So I guess the end of that was like, you know, they whatever. Remember the Night Slayer recolor that was golden? I kind of do. I remember the PP Night Slayer. P Slayer. By the way, is there any new cooking minigames or cooking cutscenes in ZA, or are we just little bitches who don't know how to cook curry? Look, the curry infuriated me less than I think I was supposed to be infuriated. It just looked slightly gelatinous. And like, all I'm thinking is like, if I made curry and I had a croissant, I mean, putting the curry on the croissant would not taste that bad. Because like, to me, so I've said before that like, Japanese style curry with beef in it is like a more dynamic beef stew to me. Like when I first had it a long time ago, I was joking at, well, I didn't do this the first time, but I remember I had it at a Japanese ramen shop that was actually Japanese owned. And I remember joking with that guy that I was like, yeah, I feel like Japanese curry for most Americans is just going to be similar to a kind of a thicker beef stew. And he was like, yeah, that he's like, yeah, that's actually pretty close. He's like, because, you know, you would eat that with like rice and stuff like that on the side too. He's like, I could see that. And he's like, that it's kind of like a beef stew. So, like a thicker one. So, I'm sitting there and I'm thinking like, okay, I've made Japanese style curry a million times. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, if I had to do like dipping a croissant in like the curry itself, I was like, they make like buns and stuff like that you can eat as like a side dish with that anyway. So I'm confused by the anger of the croissant curry, because I think it'd be okay. People also do like toast and like different types of breads with beef stew too. So like that's not like super unheard of. Look, I'm starting to think that the croissants were hot and the curry wasn't, and maybe the residual heat from the croissants was keeping Curry Mountain, you know, stable but not melting. I don't know. It's also Pokemon, and they don't have the best track record with food. So I don't know if they're intended to like... I don't know if it's intended to show that the curry is like gross and gelatinous, or if they're just insane. It does kind of look like it hardened in a red Solo cup, though, that's for sure. You like the Bumblebee Night Slayer set? They remade Tier 2 at some point, and then they did a bunch of recolors for it, which was really cool. So they did like Judgment and all that shit. But then I kind of hope they go back and do Tier 1 at some point. Tier 1's kind of interesting. I always thought, I remember the very first time I ever saw World of Warcraft, I was at a friend's house, and he was level 60, he was doing Battlegrounds, and he had full Night Slayer. And I just remember thinking that the rogue looked really cool. So like I always loved Night Slayer in general, even though I didn't play when Night Slayer was like relevant, since I started right there at the beginning of Burning Crusade. Or actually, it was about like a few months into Burning Crusade that I started. I didn't play Classic. Because it's British curry. Rival says it's from Galar. Oh, that would make sense. So because it's from the UK, it's just wrong. Is that what we're saying? You know, it's kind of amazing to me that like that British food in general kind of got like a bad rap for being like, you know, terrible, which is funny because they were like directly involved in like a million. They were directly involved in like spice trades and shit. I guess they just refused to use them. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. So, I guess they just didn't. They were too busy colonizing out there. They were just like, we're not going to learn how to cook. Which, look, there's got to be good. There's good. I'm sure there's good food from the UK. I've never been, so like, you know, but I'm sure there's good stuff there. I'm sure there's things that people have made that are good. Oh, what's up, Jay Kramer? How you been, man? Locked in on tea and nothing else. So I ran over to this ladder because I was going to get a screenshot of Flatwall for the announce thing for Discord, and then I laughed because in the 3 steps I took, I got locked into a cutscene. And she's now going to tell me about these mega crystals or whatever this is that's glued to this rock, or this ladder, apparently. Smash the mega crystals using your smash. Okay. You know, I actually appreciate that, like, you have to use your Pokemon to do that, but it is pretty funny, though, that you have to, like, pull them out and fucking throw the thing, and it's like, thank you so much. Maybe if I had a Pokemon that I cared about with Rock Smash, but unfortunately, I don't. I have to say, this game, first off, is not as ugly as Sword and Shield, and it's not as ugly as Scarlet and Violet. Even though Sword and Shield, I think, looks a little bit better than Scarlet and Violet, but that's just my opinion. This game does have this weird problem, and I don't know what the hell this is all about, where they do have some like 3D like doodads and shit on the wall, and there's sometimes some texture, but for the most part, windows and things like that are flat, and it looks really stupid. And also, things like columns and walls, it looks like everything is made out of wallpaper. So it kind of looks like it's a game from, like, 1994, which is pretty hilarious. Oh, you can use any of them. That's pretty cool. Okay, I assumed it would be Rock Smash, considering, you know, that's the one that we've been using for everything in terms of breaking stuff. Maybe that was a silly assumption. So we didn't name any of our Pokemon last night because, like I said, I was exhausted, and it took about everything I had just to laugh and yell at all of this shit. So, I'm not going to be naming Pokemon that I don't care about. Thankfully, I have somehow managed to get a few that I care about. I don't know if I care enough about this Abra to name it. I don't know if I care enough about Ralts to name it. Fusion has spoiled me, I think. Pichu, of course I do, because Raichu's in there at some point. Oh, hey, look, I'm online. And then, that's not me, I don't spell my name like that. I actually have no clue who that is. I have got to go through my friends list on everything and clean it up. And I need to stream it so I can be like, who amongst ye is here? So that way, if I accidentally remove somebody, I could be like, you could add me back, like, right now, it's cool. Humster! And we got Fletchy over here, which I don't care about him either. We got Bunnelsack, definitely do not care about him. So we're probably going to name the Totodile and the Pichu for right now. Because, like, otherwise, I don't think I care about any of the rest of them. And since this game is using I mean, Ralts is good because, you know, Abra's good because Alakazam's cool. We also have Mareep, don't care. I mean, Mareep's cool. I just don't care. There's Candice Flabebe, which the only reason I would name them would be to name them Candice. There's Beedrill. There's whatever the hell Scatterbug is. I don't even remember him. That's sad. But I think I could probably go through and blend. What do you mean I have to? What are we talking about? Oh, naming it Candice Flabebe? Yeah, I mean, but y'all are gonna name these, so I can't name it that. It's illegal. But I think I can just get rid of, I think I can throw all of these in the blender. Now, I don't know what I get for this. I'm going to assume, oh, you can just hold down the button, right? I'm going to assume that, what do you do here? Do you just, like, shit. Shit. I still can't believe that when I searched for this on the, wait, is it, do you release them or do you blender them? I think you're just, like, throwing them all away. I don't think you get anything for this. Well, I don't know what the hell just happened. Oh, I know what happened, never mind. And now I have to do it again. Well, I saw the XP things, and I didn't know if you got those for, like, obliterating your Pokemon, but I'm going to assume that you don't. So I'm just gonna kind of like, I'm just gonna hold off on that until we have like 8,000 more Pokemon. So fudge it. Oh, hey, look, Mega Crystals. Look at that. Oh my god, it takes so long. Just sit here for like an hour. I guess the moral of that story is use an attack that's fast. What? So release is the option I'm looking for, but do you get anything for it? Or is it just, or is it literally just like... Whatever. Which one's X on the fuck? I get like all these, like, whenever I'm thinking like Xbox controller layout, and then... Wow, you literally don't get anything. Gross. Well, that makes sense. At least, hey man, at least it cleans up my, at least it cleans up all the garbage. I didn't mean to Dark Souls roll there. You get an empty box. Imagine catching a bunch of trash Pokemon and then releasing them in a Walmart like some kind of menace. Oh my god, I thought you could use Leer on it. I was like, that's great. Do it. Oh my god, this is too many. Don't do this. Holy... Okay, thank god it AoEs him. Well, they were going... The fact that that auto-loots is pretty good quality of life. Valued guest of Hotel Z, Liza P. I present to you the very jewel of Lumio City, Prison Tower. That is true. We stared at it. We got him. I don't even know what did she just even say? I was so focused on these crystals, I just spaced out. Hey, it's kind of high up. Oh, this is where they tell you that Rotom will save you if you try to kill yourself. I mean, why do they pick like 3 inches away from the ground for them to? Like, you'd still hurt your arms really bad. Gravity still exists. Because, like, even if you, like, grab that and it's floating, you're you're gonna hurt yourself really bad because you're gonna like rip your arms out of their sockets. Hell yeah, Wild Zone 2. That's what I'm talking about. I'll wait for you at the food truck. Yeah, right. Ooh, gonna rock smash it, yeah, gonna rock smash it today. Gotta bring out my gross ass rabbit. All right, butthead. Nice. What is it? What is this wallpaper gauntlet? What did I name the stream? Was it flat walls and nonsensical halls? Because I feel like I have been validated by naming it that now, so that's good. Perfect. All right. I'm glad within the first 5 seconds I get like, you know, flat walls and nonsensical halls. Also, Jigakuro with the $2. Peanuts was a harem anime. Charlie Brown is the bland, run-of-the-mill, nice guy protagonist who wouldn't notice that a girl likes him if she screamed in his face for 12 hours. He has a little sister who exclusively refers to him as Big Brother. An outgoing tomboy and her glasses-wearing, seemingly cold best friend, both of whom have shown interest in him. A mean girl who constantly belittles him but can't stop hanging out with him. The writing was on the wall the entire time. Wake up, sheeple. I love the Eric Andre thing of why would you say something so controversial yet so brave? It was so controversial yet so brave. How come water moves don't break rock? Wouldn't that make sense? Because water erode rock? Checkmate. Checkmate, atheist. And other assorted gangs of atheists. I think of it more like Rotom's trying to escape and leave you to die from fall damage, but you just reflex catch it before it books it. Yeah, that probably makes sense too, doesn't it? How'd everybody's Black Friday go? Was it just the most uneventful shit ever because they've ruined any of the shred of fun that used to exist from Black Friday? Sucks ass because it's like they just started doing the sales earlier and earlier. They're not even like sales anymore. Everybody bought their TVs and now it's over. Yeah, I don't think we didn't do anything. There was like nothing. The only thing I saw like online that was like fun was the stupid little RimWorld thing, and I was like, I don't need any of this stuff anyway. This is just cute that it exists. You got enough balls? We got more balls. Yeah, hell yeah. All right, give me more balls. That's what I'm talking about. Now I'm heading into the wild zone. I always make sure to focus on Pokemon, aim carefully. Oh, well, you stupid. You're supposed to use ZL. You're an idiot. You're dumb. Right, naming Pokemon. That's what. Can you name Pokemon anywhere here, or do you have to like do it when you? Okay, thank God. Wait. Okay, yeah, change nickname. Perfect. All right, we're gonna do a couple of. I'm not naming a. That kid just looked at me like, what, you gonna fucking do something? Whenever I see that Ryu face, I think of that one WebM of him sing Dragostea Din Tai song, though can't seem to find it anymore. However, I didn't know what language that was before I started reading it, and I was just like, okay, well. Look, Nick, do you really think Game Freak cares or thinks about the physics behind things? Because Mad Cargo fucking exists who has the temperature of the sun. Well, he's alright. Well, hang on a second. Does he have a temperature of the sun, but like, what we feel from the sun? Did they ever specify? Or is he specifically sun-based temperature? Because he'll kill everybody. So, all right. If you want to name a Pokemon, type in Za, just ZA. That's it. Because the first one we're naming is Totodile, and then the next one we're gonna name is PP. But Bunnelby and Fletchling and all them are gonna stay the way they are because I don't particularly care about. What the hell is Gardevoirite? What is that? The hell that mean? You can't just do this. You can't just give me this. You had Za for dinner? Good. Probably it'll mean you're lucky in the sense that it's rigged anyway, so. Oh, that's to Mega Evolve Gardevoir. All right, I guess we'll also do Ralts then, since that's a new thing, and obviously I want to see the new thing, so I suppose we'll also do them this time. All right, I think that's everybody. Is 12 entire people, 12 whole people. Our name roll size is starting to look like the voter base in the U.S. It's like, what, like 20% of the entire country? Oh, okay. So it's not. I'm sorry. I thought you said like a new one in the sense of like whatever. We'll just name them anyway. I know people like Rat or whatever its name is. Mad Cargo's body temp is approximately 18,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Water is vaporized on contact. If this Pokemon's caught in the rain, the raindrops instantly turn to steam, cloaking the area in a thick fog. Are they just stupid? Who would do that? Who would allow a Pokemon to be that? All right, rolling this out. This is for Totodile. All right, Jang, you're naming Totodile. Next person. T-Quick, you're naming Pichu. And Azuri, you're naming Ralt. Congratulations. There you go. So in order, left to right, it was Jang, T-Quick, and Azuri. God damn, Jang actually went with like a really good one. Like just a wholesome, fun name. His name's Chompy. Hell yeah, dude. I like that's a good one. I like that. I like when we do names. Sometimes they're like that. They're just like it's just Chompy. Thank you, IoT, for the moistening. I might get rid of the hydrate thing. Yeah. The whole point of it originally was to not like in a negative way. It's just the whole point of it was because like I drink a lot of water when not streaming, but I was really bad at drinking it while streaming. So it was like a reminder to try to do it more. So apparently the gift one is locked to grill. Wow. What a set of words. Where's T-Quick? Tevino Quickening. You're naming Pichu. What are you doing? It's high? Okay. Damn, dude, we got some good names today. Socket. That's a good one. I like that. I mean, we've had good names, like, period, but some of these are really good. Socket's a really good name for them. So we got Chompy, we got Socket. Now we need one for Ralts. Socket Bomber. I will never reach the joy I did after naking Beepy. I remember Beepy. And the best part about Beepy was it was like a legendary, right? Wasn't that Suicune? For some reason, I forgot why. There's a clip from Always Sunny where Mac is trying to like outdo his cousin on something, and they're making like some badass video, and at some point Frank, which is Danny DeVito's character, says suicide is badass. And it's really fucking funny because he's not paying attention to whatever the hell they're doing, and so he just says that and like, no, Frank, that's not what we're trying to say, and he says that. So I was actually trying to look for that clip earlier, I was just looked up Always Sunny, suicide's badass. And I noticed that on YouTube mobile, at least, I typed it in, and I haven't tried it again, because I thought like maybe it was just like some weird connectivity thing or something, but it would not let me search with the word suicide in. Like, it would not autofill anything. Because like, it did like the Always Sunny thing, and then I kept going with it, and then it just would not autofill anything else. I was like, cool, awesome. Happy delayed Thanksgiving. Thank you, IoT. I appreciate it. Happy delayed Thanksgiving to you. Hope you had a good one. Hope you had some good food and got to hang out with non-crazy family. And if your family's crazy, hopefully you got to just chill. Is Beepy when Beep on Kenshi becomes Cyber Beep? May as well, yeah. Oh, you want Trongle? Okay. They are that general kind of shape, right? They do have a Trongle coming out of their head. All right, so that's a pretty good lineup, man. We got Chompy, Socket, and Trongle. All pretty good names. I like those. Ah, yes, they want self-exit. Or you could go with whatever I think Halo changed theirs to, because it used to say suicide when your character like jumped off something or whatever. I think they changed it to I don't know. He says like unalive or something like that, or self-destruct or some stupid shit. No, I wanted to go. What happened to go to Wild Zone 2? Why'd you even show me that if I have to go over here and get tutorialized? That's upsetting. I don't need ice cream. I need Wild Zone 2. I'm sorry to hear that, IoT. I'm glad you guys got to spend some time together. Yeah, the fucking he's committing suicide. That's badass. But I thought she wanted me to come over here. They did mark Wild Zone 2. The tutorial said keep going this way. She said come over here and get some cats up. Why does the lady who is selling this look like she has more protagonist than the protagonist? Why does the guy up there look more protagonist? Give me a flamethrower roast. Oh, I get it. It's how much you're gonna die when you drink it. Got it. I'm in. No, Sophia, you should enjoy the fact that the algorithm is changing the way we talk. Yum yum. We live for the robot. Why she got float hand? Stop doing that, God. Do you think they do float hand to make sure that if she's wearing like pants that it doesn't look like it's clipping? Never mind, ours are floating too. There is no excuse. It looks super modern, right? Well, according to Az, it's been around for a pretty long time. I'm gonna need this dude to get a fucking life, and I'm gonna need him to get rid of those sideburns. That's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. You know what? Honestly, that dude's name is Vinny. 100%, I believe it. This is Wee Wee, the newest addition to teams. And this gentleman's Vinny, a big shot from Quasartico. What a name. Ooh. You think they got that Panera Murder Lemonade? God, how about that? Is this Tawny our girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever they are, friend, rival? What are they? Why are we on a date with them? I don't know. I mean, it did end it with the camera facing the thing, but like then the marker showed up and she was over by the thing. So I was like, oh, well, I guess is she just telling me that Wild Zone 2 is over here? Listen, the game has not been the best at letting me go and do stuff. Because how many times have I walked in a direction and they're like, nah, no, go to the next part. I'm like, come on, man, I just want to go down that alleyway really quick and give a sniff. They're like, no sniffing. No sniffing. Because they pointed me at an opening at one point, and I tried running over there, and they didn't let me do it. Is no one allowed to touch anything in this world? Because those ladies are floating too. Like, are hands not allowed on table? Maybe. Oh my god! I wanted to go back to Wild Zone 2! Oh! Alright, well, I guess that's out for the moment. So I suppose I'll just continue going in this direction. Because that's just where it's at. Go, Chompy. Even with all the construction, the tower is still amazing. You like walk up here, you're like, yeah, it's yeah, it's really good. I like it. You like walk up here, you're like, yeah, yeah, that's pretty crazy. I like, yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah, no, I see it. I had to back up a little bit. Yeah, no, I got it. Oh, hey, we're getting a research XP for doing routine tasks, which I gotta say, I actually like so far. I think it's a good way to like keep you doing stuff, even if it's like things you don't necessarily need. No, don't leer it. I didn't mean to do that. Silly me. I mean, honestly, the railroading actually hasn't been. Maybe I personally think that like maybe it's just like the setting or like the general flow of stuff or something. But like the tutorial doesn't feel nearly as miserable as Sun and Moon. But then again, Sun and Moon feels like it's like half the damn game. I mean, like, I feel like we had already done like the gyms, or at least the equivalent of gyms in that case, the island, whatever the hell they were, and whatever the game's equivalent was that I can't remember. But the God, that game felt like it never stopped. It was just like, yeah, dude, you ready for more gym? I'm like, yeah, I sure am. Gym, excuse me, tutorial. Oh, we came back to what? Oh, never mind. It's Wild Zone 3. Shit. Why is that person so big? Boy, they figured out how to do eyelashes for the created, like the characters. And they were like, let's go crazy. Anybody else got like eyelashes so thick they're like jelly? They're like coming out of your eyeball? Oh, protect works like a time block. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Thank you for telling me, because otherwise it was going to sit there and it was not going to be used ever. Actually, I guess, you know what? Honestly, it would have been fine, because the way the active thing kind of works, it doesn't seem like it's that bad of an idea, because it would give you the, you know, defense buff and you're running around if you don't have another move you need to use or something. Or if the move they're weak against is on cooldown or something. I don't know. Hey, you in the back! Once you taste my strength firsthand, you'll understand the truth of Ivor Sensei's words. I challenge you to battle. Why did you come back here? We look so tired. Yeah, why me? I'm gonna say her name is Jose, even though it's Josie. Josea. Josangi. The Fist of Justice? Y'all need to get a life. What are you doing out here? You're out in front of a park acting like you're out in front of a park with zero crime. You act like the Fist of Justice. God. Chompy, no, kill it. That was a terrible idea, but that's okay. We can always, you know. No, Bite sucks ass against them too, doesn't it? It is kind of interesting though, like using like moves and stuff that aren't necessarily like super effective, because like while you're waiting on like the cooldown, that is like kind of interesting that you'll still use things, I guess, that aren't like particularly, you know, the best or whatever. They might beat Chompy, but that's okay. We're not doing permadeath. I don't have the fucking patience for that in a game that I haven't played yet. No, got him. Yes. Yeah, they probably did. They were like, "Oh, dude, fuck that." Oh my god. But they're all wearing gloves, so it would make like a glove smacky sound, because you can't really clap with gloves on. This ends up being that. Maybe a little bit more muffled. Damn, what did they name Joe? I'm rank Y. Unbelievable. I feel there must be some secret to the strength you just displayed, and I can think of but one explanation. You must have mastered your Pokemon learn... Wait, what? You must have mastered having your Pokemon learn moves. What? Oh. Oh, yeah, yeah, we did that. Yeah, we did that. Did he just tell us that Pokemon learn moves? She's like, anyway, we're at Wild Zone 3, so you go get you some. Can I go back to Wild Zone 2 and go catch everything there? Or are you gonna do that thing where you're gonna be like, no. Back to Wild Zone 3 or whatever with you idiot. Oh, Chompy's dead, dude. We gotta fix that. Lost Pokeballs. Delicious. You quickly learn that your character, or that character, is not never smart. Not very smart. Okay. Oh, hey, they make it to where you can't accidentally speed click your way through this, and, I guess we don't need more Pokeballs. We have like 85 right now. I'm good. Okay, I think I am allowed to go back to Wildland 2 or whatever, so I'm gonna go do that really quick. Here's the problem though. I don't really remember where it was. I think it was like over this way. I don't remember a bridge. I guess I'm gonna have to check the map. That's not the map. That's Wildland 5. There we go. I was going the right way. Look at me. Oh, I'm just playing through the game normally this time, because doing like permadeath and things like that sucks when you've like never done it before, because you're like, oh, good. Colorful screw? What a specific... What a specific thing. Do you think, like, realistically, you could run away from your Pokemon by, like, throwing them out and be like, all right, cast Solar Beam, and then you leave? And, like, they're stuck there for, like, a day and a half charging Solar Beam, and then you could just abandon, you know? Oh my god, it's my favorite one! Oh yeah, everybody, it's Carp! God, we love Carp. He's so good. What a great, great thing he is. You know, this only like once again reminds me that like catching Pokemon just by catching them is like a million times more fun for me than like having to even battle them. I just feel like that's so stupid. Cause you're like, here you go, you gotta battle him. It's like, I don't wanna. Like, it's just like, I don't wanna battle. I mean, in this case, I have to because it's angry. So now I have to murder it. Oh, right. We have to, like, completely... You know, it's actually interesting how they do this, too, where, like, if you knock them out or whatever, then you can, like, get, I guess the chance is increased, like, dramatically, or it's, like, a guarantee. It's not guaranteed. That thing just left. But anyway, yeah, I like just kind of running around and catching Pokemon. I think it's fun. I mean, battling them's fine, too. Maybe it's like because of like the tedious nature of it, like with shit like having to get like false swipe and stuff like that for certain Pokemon and like getting them down to like nothing and then having to use the status effect or whatever and then just throwing balls at it for like an hour. Which thankfully most normal Pokemon outside of like legendaries are, I think that they're... Dude, that Patrat? What a name! I don't even remember Patrat. Where the hell is he from? No, Patrat, I don't want to fight. Oh, when I know you. Never mind, I recognize that stupid face. Yes. Patrick Ratrick, you are now mine. You know, I gotta say, we didn't really miss out on much by not going to Wild Zone 2. I'm kind of realizing that now. there's not much here that's really good. Oh my god, what is with Binacle? Just getting the ball. Oh my god, what is your problem, Binacle? Okay, dude, we get it. No, don't screech, you... Oh my god, we hate you, Binacle. I like how Binacle's getting away with this. They don't even look cool. And they're like, oh, I'm not gonna... What?! What is this Pokemon? How could it be like this? Oh, hey, we're moist. Nice. Check it off on your bingo. Check it off on your bingo. We got some moisture today. Shoot your mud at it. It's the legendary rock hands. Legendary rock hands. I don't know if Hand Rock is in this. Maybe we'll get lucky and he's not. The idea of Hand Rock not being in a game and it instantly being a safe zone, you're like, oh, thank God. Hey, Rock, how you doing? I'm once more about to fall asleep at 8 p.m. That's all right, you're an adult. You can do that. If that's your prerogative. Oh. I think you should have to use Hand Rock in every Pokemon you play. Every single one. Yeah. What the hell was that? Yeah. Dude, come on, man. Just get in the ball. You know no one loves you, Kakuna. We will. We will, Kakuna. Get in the ball. Oh my god. Blend him. Well, oh my god. The disappointing part about Kakuna is that, like... Again, what is with these Pokemon that aren't even good? They just suck, and they're still like, nah, I'm not getting the ball. I don't wanna. Don't lie, you just... Fine, I guess I'll use a Great Ball on Binacle. What is this? Is there like some catch condition with this idiot that we're not... Oh my god. Okay, finally, we got Binacle. I don't think I've ever been less excited about getting a Pokemon. It's like, thank God we got him. I think we had a thing to catch like 18,000 water types, so I guess. No, you know what? I'm done with you, Binacle. You lost your chance at a home. Back to the orphanage in Wild Zone 2 for Binacle. I don't know, Binacle just hates me. He's just a jerk. We get Badoo as well. I mean, just catching Pokemon in general seems like a pretty good way to like level up, I guess. And I guess it gives you the research things. So I suppose, let me check and see, because apparently we have a new thing. Oh boy, we got Thunderfang! Yay! We don't get Firefang yet though. But that also means that we can teach. Look at all those Magikarp! Look at all those gross ass Magikarp. That's cool. You can actually make like teams and stuff. That's fantastic. Let me suck that Pokemon back in. Should really get this game, but bought way too many games the other day. Bought too many game. Now what you gonna do with all them game? Gonna have to play them game, and then you're like, damn, I gotta play this game. Damn, sucks. Oh, I guess we also have... Okay, so let's... Oh, right. Well, it's physical anyway, so it doesn't even matter for Pichu. We got Shot Mud, we got Swoofed. I kind of want to try Protect now that we, now that I know that it does something. Then there's Headbutt, which is fine, I guess. Which they can't learn. God, why is fucking Bun the only thing that can learn anything that we have? It's just gotta be Bun. Get him! Well, that worked out. That worked out well. Good for us. Nice throw, nerd. Just imagine our protagonist is just so stupid that he's just like running around screeching, just throwing Pokeballs at people's Pokemon. They're like, please stop doing that. The Fletchling is now mine. It's so handy knowing all the travel spots. I'm not talking to you. I'm getting my balls back. That guy, he didn't even charge money for this service. What's that? What is with Pokemon and some of its like weird systems that are like government funded or some shit? Some of which don't even make sense. Like, who the hell pays that guy? If I had to rate this on a scale, I like how you asked me that question right as soon as I get tutorial walled yet again as I tried to run down an alley. I think so far it's pretty. I think it's pretty good. I like it. It's I mean, it's got some of the Pokemon tutorial trappings, and oh my god, I just want to go look at a clothing. Ugh. Yeah, no, it's. Yes, we know the research rewards are good. Thank you. Yo, is that Candy's Flabébé? It sure is. If we were keeping Candy's Flabébé, I would. No, don't fight me. No, don't do that. No, cut it out. Please tell me your counterpart got in the ball. Okay, they didn't, so that's fine, I guess. I guess I need like a fire move or something to burn these roots down. No, I mean, it's probably like an 8 so far. It's not like... It doesn't run like shit. It doesn't look like shit. Now, granted, I am playing on Switch too, so that will change things. I would imagine. I don't know if on Switch 1. I mean, I could already tell it was running like kind of dick on Switch 1. Or at least the Switch 1 version. Oh my god, Pikachu, just because you're the mascot doesn't mean you can't get the ball. Well, actually, literally, that was your entire... That was your whole shtick, wasn't it? Never mind. This sucks. I'm sorry, am I like fighting like 2 of these right now? Like what are we doing here? It's my fault. I aggroed these jerks. So this is my problem now. Yeah, just keep that dude fucking they gonna die. Holy shit. Not anymore. And guess what? Now I can use these. This is really good. This is working out very well. I like how this is a mess. There's just variants of Pikachu all over the place. Thanks. Your trained can die. How am I supposed to know if trained is die? Because like, oh my god, just pull out fucking Rabbit. We hate you so much, Rabbit, but unfortunately you've been relatively effective so far. Your trained may die. He has like no health. Oh, I guess is that the thing that's... That's okay if he die. It's not a big deal. There will be other trained. there will be others. This is not the time to worry. What the hell is that thing? Oh, that's... I think I recognize that. What? Damn, that thing left. Esper. Don't let it see you. Oh, well, okay, so the run around and catch Pokemon is rapidly becoming unsustainable, I guess. So it looks like the battling them is absolutely going to be a thing until we get better balls. Because, like, yeah. Go, Socket. Go. Oh, what, get like the throw on them from behind? Yeah, it's true. They did talk about that, didn't they? I don't know why I used Thunder Wave. That was so stupid. No, they're dead in real life in the video game. Oh, hey, we have Ember now on that. Nice. Cool. Now we can't even do anything because it's whatever. I like how I find out that I have Ember on the Pokemon that's a fire Pokemon. That's pretty great. It's about backstabbing them with balls help. It's like, yeah, that's true. What a reasonable set of words. No, don't touch me. I'm out of here. All my creatures are dead. Oh, hey, there's Goat. Go-Goat or whatever. I'm sorry, it's Skidoo. I think they turn into Go-Goat. Dude, there's so many Skidooskis. Holy shit, they're everywhere. I don't think it works when you're in a battle with them, so I guess it's probably not gonna function. No, he's gonna to get him. Oh, wait, no, he's just mad. Never mind. There's also a Candice Flabebe is over here. Just like throwing the Pokeball. And it's immune just Giga with $2. I don't know if an AI was trained on me, it would probably think that that's just a thing I say. Like those are just words I use. Like it would probably just like say it randomly. It'd probably be like Jigakuro, $2. Like that's my name or something. I can burn those vines, but everything's dead, so I'm gonna go get unalive or undead or it's something. One of those things. I'm gonna do it. Would it be wrong? No, it's something I say pretty much every night, at least a couple times. It probably think that like all the words of just Jigakuro $2 Link. Probably thinks that's somebody's name. Might be. Who knows? Your Pokemon are healthy. I don't need to help you anymore. Can I have my ball back? At least he picks up the misses. I guess the ones where you're an idiot and just screw it up, he doesn't help you with those. Which is fair. Yes, I like to buy. Maybe I don't know, maybe just run around throwing Pokeballs not gonna work. Maybe we do need to do more battle or something. It's kind of interesting that it's like you've got these areas where you run around, you do like the wild Pokemon thing, and then you got like it's odd that the trainers aren't like kind of like intermingled with the wild zone thing. Because like Chompy didn't get like any levels really from that. Like he got like some, you know. So running around just catching everything, I think that's probably gonna be more like that's cool that it gives XP, but I think it's gonna be more along the lines of like the research and stuff like that. It's gonna be the bigger get. I'm just taking my time over here. Waiting on Ember to come back. Yellow text equals a free item. Oh no. Now I gotta go back and talk to that lady. Or guy, or whoever the hell that was. What? Alright, gang, remember, we learned here on Pokemon that fire does not spread. Fire does not spread indeed. Oh hey, there's that Esper creature again. I guess we should probably catch that. Well, that probably didn't work. Oh, we got it. Oh, there were like two of them over here. Never mind. Ugh. Suck. You suck. Just suck. That's all it is. I guess we have to come back here at night too, probably, because like we're gonna have to get all that shit, though. Oh my god, I just want to get the crystals. Why are we catching a shit? It seemed like the XP was like decent, but it doesn't seem like it's that good, so. I like this little creature. Kind of a funny name, Looker Bureau. Do they think they need to explain what a detective does? Oh, was this the Metal Gear Solid girl? Yeah, I think so. You give it a big solid 7? So is the reason that she wears crop top, like peacoat looking thing is because she's a detective? That makes sense. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Definitely, I think I'm enjoying it in some ways more than God, that's certainly a face. In some ways more than like, you know, Scarlet or Violet. So we caught you snoozing. Oh, I guess that's her Pokemon, is the little cat creature or whatever that is. It is a little like disorienting, like the pictures that are like the anime picture looking things, but then like we're just like bulbous in-game model. Do I have a favorite Pokemon game? I don't know if any of them are like my favorite, because like, I mean, obviously the ones I got into the whole thing with were, you know, red and blue, but like those suck. Like, let's be real, those are terrible. You could not. No way in hell I'd go back and play like the game. I don't think I'd ever play the original Game Boy versions of that ever again in my life. Ruby and Sapphire were like really good, I think, when they came out, but I'm sure I'd have some similar feelings on those now. Yeah, like I guess like all these pictures are from like the anime or some shit. I don't know what these are. Side missions. Oh, you think we got time? We got wild sectors and all kinds of other stuff. You think we got time for missions? So I guess we'll have to go and whatever. Open your map to see where my clients are. Okay, well that's fine, I guess. Now I gotta go do your job for you? Jeez. Well, we really got a bad deal coming to this place. Everybody's just like, here, do my job for me. Oh, getting the side missions lets you go everywhere? Well, isn't that nice? This thing sucks. You walk around, somebody's like, "Hey man, you from out of town? You want to do my job for me?" Be like, "Yeah, yeah, dude, that sounds awesome. I've been looking for work, other people's work." I'm going through Scarlet right now on Switch 2, and wow, I'm glad I waited because it's still rough, but at least it's smooth rough. Yeah, I could see that. I think it was really funny seeing like the higher frame rate on it, but then looking at like the shadow quality and stuff, or lack thereof, and I'm like, man. I'm like, man. Like, whoa. Well, you can definitely get Abra, but I mean, I'm assuming you still have to trade him unless there's like a link cable item thing in this or something that like does the equivalent of that, which I have no clue if there is. Did you ask if we just started? No, we started this last night, but we didn't really get anywhere because I was so dead tired that I was like just hysterical. So we didn't really get anywhere. Not that I'm getting anywhere right now either, I guess. Why is this baby arguing with another slightly larger baby? Holy shit, that's a lot of people. I couldn't even remember if the link cable thing was like an Infinite Fusion deal or if that was like that actually came from like a what the hell? I make Pokemon feel better. What, with ice cream? I guess that makes sense. I can't say that would be incorrect, so. I like the little map markers that look like Trivial Pursuit. Like when you walk into like wild area. God, come on, Flabibi. Jeez. Just get in the ball. Oh my god. Hate you so much, Flabibi. Oh wow, yeah, Protect is really cool. That's neat. Weedy's got a fat cooldown though, which makes sense. That is neat. Like, yeah, that's really cool. Wow, look at them making a move that is dumb into something like actually fun. Have we even caught one of the? Dude, how could you see me through the bush? Oh. I keep saying I'm alive, then losing time in TikTok. I don't think it's really true. Like in general, or like did TikTok like steal your life? But I guess anything, like technically, like I'm technically stealing some of your life right now just by even talking to you. You know what I mean? Like just. You just kind of always like low key kind of siphoning a little bit of life from somebody else. I'm doing it. I'm taking a portion of everyone's life right now. No, I mean like no, quite literally, because like if you're getting anybody's attention at any point, you're basically kind of siphoning off a little bit of their life. Just start wording it that way anytime you talk to anybody. Like, mind if I siphon your life a little bit? Just real quick. Like, oh, that's the flying Pikachu squirrel thing, isn't it? Emolga. Sure. What was I doing? Oh, right. Going to go quest. Detect, instead of being a clone of Protect, has less iframes but a shorter cooldown. Oh, that's cool. So it's like a super duper time block. Oh. Nate, mine's birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Red and Nate. Happy birthday to you. Happy birth, happy birth. Ooh, gross. Look at them trying to draw like leg hair on that guy. You see that shit? What the fuck is that? That's disgusting. Is that what Game Freak thinks like body hair looks like? Oh my god. Oh, those are scars from the rabbit. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's probably what it is. It's probably rabbit scars. He's like, my rabbit beats me. Like, that's good. You should get rid of that thing then. There's a menace on the loose. That menace is none other than a great big bumblebee. It was massive. It was huge. It was thick. Is it a plain old alleyway? Not any of the wilds. Oh, dude, it's just out. He's like, it wasn't in the. Oh god, and he's wearing socks and sandals too. What is this dude? Oh, he's doing like the one. It's like I was talking about last night. It's like not like people wearing like slides or something. No, nah, man. He's got like straps and everything on those bad boys, which means he spent time making that decision. That was not like I'm running out of the house to get something from the store. Nah, he was like, oh yeah, dude, this is my life. I'm making this choice today. This is it. A Hollow Vader. You can't just. You can't just do that. What's these people just breaking the rules? You can't just be like, oh, a Hollow Vader. Like, okay, what the hell's that? I'm new here. He's like, step on it. I don't really get how Hollow Vaders work, but they're fancy. That's good. I don't get how planes work, but I'm getting on one. Which I guess set people do. Nice. I'm glad we have I'm glad we have full-blown teleportation in Pokemon. That's really good. I'm glad the Pokemon that knew teleport taught us how to teleport. That's pretty good. Yes, happy beef. Oh hey. I like how that Cleffa was having the time of its life up here on this building, and we just imprisoned it instantly. Climb on up here. I'm already here, dude. I say how nimble you were climbing up here. I didn't. 3 balls. I came up here and I didn't climb this. I didn't do that. Yo, it's Pidge! All right, it's my favorite one. Love Pidge. God, every time I see him, I'm just like, thank God you're here. Finally. Finally, my favorite Pokemon. Pidge. It's somebody's. You know, I can't be like, oh, nobody likes Pidgey. I mean, like, you know, because like serial killers have to have favorite Pokemon too, you know? And that's cool. Like, you know, you don't want people to feel left out. I'm not catching that Bellsprout. I'm not doing it. I'm tired. I'm tired of its shit. I've been here for a day trying to catch that thing, and I refuse to battle it. I'm just not doing it. It can stand over there and it can just rage out or whatever the hell it's doing. I'm not paying any attention. Oh god, it's Pidgeotto. Shit. He gonna knock my ass off of this. Wow, he's level 19, dude. We're gonna die. This is a terrible day to have eyeballs. Oh, Socket's dead. Yeah, they were. Oh yeah. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. Nice. No. I don't think you can use like regular item in battle, can you? I mean, I think you like can. I just don't know. Well, he's dead too. We're mostly dead. We might be able to kill this guy, but he's killing me now because the Pokemon are aggressive. Stop killing me, which is reasonable. Like that's a good plan. Just stop it. That's a good plan. Just cut it out. It's okay. Trongle might be able to handle this. We'll see. It depends on his level of not get killed. Well, he's doing a pretty good job now of that. Oh, he's dead. All right, shit creature, here you go. Yeah, just use whatever. I mean, your type doesn't matter, right? Your type doesn't matter. I'm gonna die anyway. Oh! Hey, we actually got him. Look at that. Yeah, we got Pidgeotto, and nobody's alive. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. What was that side quest that dude gave us? Oh yeah, he wants me to find that fat honking Buttlebee or whatever. He's like, come and find him. He's over here at 313 Yummy Lane. Like, I don't think I trust you at all. No! Got it. Yeah, I don't know what these colorful screws are. What the hell is that thing? We can't hit that from here. That's Evolve Urondel or whatever the hell its name is, so I can't. That over there, that's Evolve Bug. He's scary. How is this? Didn't catch last night's stream because holiday? Because holiday. It's pretty good so far. It's a little weird, but it's fun. As it stands right now, it's definitely better than Arceus or whatever it was. God, that game just... Trash! Yes! Fuck you, Trash. Come on now. Don't be like this. Just get in the ball, dude. No, don't get amnesia. That's not legal. No, stop it. No, Trub, what are you doing? There's something about seeing Trash in reality, like he's for real, he's here. There's something about the certainty of his existence in this form that makes me love him even more, just because he's actual garbage. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, like, I mean, everything ran like a year after the Switch came out. I was like, man, when we get that new Switch, because this runs like shit. This runs like shit. It was just more and more of a struggle as time went on. So. Oh, hey, Chompy. Wait. Oh, it's probably because Chompy died in that last thing. I was like, why didn't Chompy level up? Or evolve or whatever. Dang, I was saying it mid-Breath of the Wild run. Again, day one. Damn, dude, this is cool. When are they getting a new one? This runs like dick. Oh, you just choose to evolve. Oh, okay. That's weird. I guess that's because, like, the battle system is, like, not traditional, so... What the hell is this? Ugh. Oh, man. Oh. That actually worked. Okay, that was kind of a joke, but alright. They sure are giving you a lot of mega crystals. Well, I really don't need you, but I'll catch you anyway, because there you are. Oh no, there was another... Oh, that's the same Saculon. We're good. It was a new research. Come on, man. Like, what are you doing? Oh, I think the Switch is like I think it's probably like one of Nintendo's best consoles. I think it's fantastic. I remember, like, conceptually I was all about it too. It's just neat. It's just a neat thing. It actually looked like, you know, a pretty nice piece of tech without being like, you know, the Wii U. I will never forget the first time I held the Wii U, like, Fisher-Price tablet. I was like, this is so gross. Because it was that, like, awful... It was that awful, like, glossy plastic. I'm like, ugh, God. It was so big, and it was all glossy and nasty. I was like, oh, no. This is horrible. I hate you, Fisher-Price tablet. Cool concept, though. It's true, the Steam Deck is basically that, but you know the difference with the Steam Deck is it doesn't have a... It's got, like, a nice matte finish. And it just kind of plays things on its own, which is neat, so... Oh, what if I just, like, try to dodge roll over that? Because this looks like you could get some of these, but just maybe not right now, or you have to, like, get up on the roof. Whoops. Shout out to me, who never beat Tears of the Kingdom because a piece of fucking clothes being locked behind a boss I can't beat, and I probably never will. know if this dude... I don't think this dude's for real. Oh my god, he was right. The deity lives. The gigantic Bunnelby is real, and he's gonna eat my ass. It's okay, I didn't finish Tears of the Kingdom either, because, you know, Framepocalypse was happening. Guess what Spectrum is doing? Y'all are gonna love this. So I got this thing from Spectrum the other day, and I've told you that they've been trying to claw their way back into my life ever since I left. And they sent this thing, and the form says, get fiber-powered internet today. And I looked at that, and I was like, wow, that's interesting. I was like, I guess Spectrum's got like their own like fiber lines they're gonna be using. So I look into something, and I'm like, that's odd. The promotional rate on this is $30 for their Garbo plan. I was like, which is basically like grandma internet. It's like terrible. It's like 100 megabits or something with like 5 up. It's so stupid. And I look at it and I'm like, oh, interesting. They, yeah, so their Garbo, the Garbo plan was like the $30 thing. Oh, I timed that bad. Oh shit, no, I don't want to do that. So the Garbo plan was like whatever. And I look at their special one, which it was $50, and I noticed something really familiar about it, because it's gigabit, but the upload was still 35. And I'm like, oh, that's surprising. I was like, I wonder why it's still 35. So I start looking into it. I'm like, why would it be 35 on fiber? I was like, that doesn't make any sense. But I'm thinking to myself, like, wow, they're doing $50 for gigabit up and down. That's pretty good. No, it's gigabit down. Up is 35 megabits, which is terrible. And I look a little bit more at it, and I'm like, oh, it's because like their back end on their side is now technically fiber connections. However, all of it is still coaxial. So it's fiber powered in the sense that like on their end it's fiber, but it's not fiber running to your house. That's still coaxial. So yeah, it's fiber powered. And I was like, nice try, Spectrum. I was like, that's really funny. And all of this because Lumos came in and laid all the fiber lines and took a shitload of their customers, I think. But then the best part is that T-Mobile bought Lumos. So now my fiber connection is T-Mobile. And they donated to the ballroom recently. And I was like, ah, great. And I was like, well, bye-bye, small company that was doing a really good job. That's really cool. Now you're owned by fucking T-Mobile. Wonderful. I was like, ew, gross. This is poop in the... This is terrible. This place is awful. They've got like teleportation technology, but there's like doo-doo sludge in the streets. They gotta figure this shit out. Can't just be having doo-doo sludge everywhere. Yeah, I think T-Mobile used yeah, I think they're pushing to buy a shitload of stuff. So, you know, the cool well no, they're not lying, because technically it is fiber powered. Technically. So they can't really get in trouble for that, because yeah, fiber does exist in the chain going towards their stuff, but the connection to your home will be coaxial. So like technically it is fiber powered. Technically. Which is really good. Yeah, so I thought that was really funny. I was like, wow, classic. I was like, classic Spectrum move. I was like, stay terrible. Because when it said like there was a $30 promo for like, I'm like, damn, dude, if y'all are actually doing $30 fiber, and it was a fiber connection, that would alleviate a lot of the problems that y'all had that I had to leave for in the first place. Because naturally the weird congestion issue or whatever the hell it was wouldn't be a problem on something like that. And so I'm like, Jesus Christ, that's substantially cheaper than what I'm running. I was like, I wouldn't normally consider you guys at all, but I mean, you know, everything's stupid right now, so if I see if it's fiber that's $30 a month, well, based off of the promo, over the 80 or whatever I pay now, which is all my stuff stable, so I can't really complain. You know, I was like, okay, that's not like the worst thing in the world. I was like, maybe let me hear him out. And I'm like, I see. We're just being idiots. I see. Cool. Okay, so we did that one dude's side quest. I don't really know what happened. I guess I stole the Bunnelby, and that was kind of the end of that. So I guess now I'm gonna go do this one. I mean, frankly, it was a classic Spectrum move. They had me in the first half. So they had me in the first half. I was a fool to even look at that, but I'm glad I did look at it. Oh, I'm sure they got a few uninformed folks. Yeah. Yeah, I was really upset about the whole Lumos thing because dude, like, it was so insane in 2025. Anytime I did have a problem, which was very, very rare, I only had to call them like 3 times. But you know how crazy it was to call the customer support number, and it was like, I call it, and it's like, thank you for contacting Lumos. You're now being connected. And it would just immediately connect me to one of their reps, and it was like just some guy in like Virginia. And he's like, hey, thanks for calling Lumos. What's going on? And I'm just like, oh, hey, man, I noticed that my, I was like, I don't know if there's like an issue with like the node here or something like that. I was like, but my connection dropped. He's like, oh, that's really weird. He's like, oh, yeah. He's like, we did have a brief outage for like 5 minutes. He's like, we already got it back up. He's like, I'm going to send a reboot. And it was rebooted in like 30 seconds. He's like, all right, you should be good. I'm just like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, what, like, insanity. I was like, the idea of this thing just lived on somebody's house tent. I was like, the idea of calling a customer service line, immediately getting someone, like, there was no like phone tree bullshit. Like, it was literally their customer, because like they have a dedicated line for customer support, which I guess just routes you to whoever's available. And all their folks were up in like Virginia or North Carolina, so that was they're pretty close. And they were so nice, and I think they got paid pretty well. From what the one dude I talked to made it sound like they actually made okay money. And I was like, man, you know, this actually feels really good. I was like, I'm paying for like a decent service. It's a little expensive. At the time, it was like 70, I think. I was like, for just internet, but it's gig up, gig down, and it never has any issues. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, there's like very few things in this world that are like, it's so nice when shit like that works, where it's like, oh man, like, yeah, it's a little pricey, but like, this is really nice. These people are really nice. Everything works really well. I'm like, It's almost like sometimes it's nice to have a thing that works, and you feel better about spending the money on it if it actually, you know, works. You're not I keep using the wrong button for dodge. I was like, what a concept, man. But yep, now they're owned by now they are owned by T-Mobile, and I guarantee. What the hell is he doing up there? Yeah, I guarantee the service is gonna go to shit. I can already tell that's gonna happen. Like the warning that they sent out was like so sad. It was Espeon, look at that. Or not Espeon, Umbreon. It was like so sad, because it's just like, hey, we've been acquired by T-Mobile. They're like, there was something in there that was like the most corpo speak version of, we hope that, you know, you experience the same quality of service that you've experienced before. And I'm like, yeah, we won't. I was like, yeah, we won't. I was like, that'll be gross. The only reason we went with it is because they had a founder's deal for two up down with a 10-year guarantee, whereas we were paying 160 for the same shit, Xfinity. Nick just leaving chat behind. What did I do? Yeah, the fact that it wasn't like a stupid AI thing with pre-recorded answers was like huge. Oh yeah, 100% for you. Like the funny thing too, and I read it all the time, is like how bad like Blizzard's customer support has gotten. That shit used to be like world class. I mean, like to the point where people would like record their interactions with them because it was just so fun and they did such a good job. And now it's like mostly AI trash. Like that's just what it is. Like apparently when you get somebody, they're pretty nice, but like there's so few people left, I think, after like the Microsoft acquisition and stuff, that like, because it was already getting crappy before that, but apparently their customer service is like so fucking bad. I remember when I had like an issue one time, like I got contacted by a dude, like by a GM in the game, and they were like RPing as one and then still fixed the problem, and like it was really fun, and they were just so fun, and it was a good time, and they were having a great time. You could tell they loved their fucking job. And then that was it, and it was just great. And like the few times I had to use it, it was fucking awesome. And now it's like, oh hey, look, Ghastly. You know, and I'm like, It's amazing watching like some customer service things just go like straight in the toilet because they just had to save money, right? Gotta save that money. And I think that in that instance, I think they know that they have people, like, because so many people have played some of their games for so long and stuff that, like, you know, they're probably sitting there not worried about it because they know that, like, there's going to be sunk cost fallacy there, too, where people are just going to be like, well, you know, I'll put up with it because I've been playing it for, like, fucking 20 years or some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that sucks. Like, they have, like, an account issue or some stuff. Now, if it's like somebody that's like mad because their account got bonked because they were like cheating or something like that, I'm like, I have no sympathy for those people. They can wait forever. But like, you know, the people who are just trying to contact. What the hell is Shupa? Well, I guess I'm about to find. Oh, I guess that's Spinnerong or whatever the hell that thing's name was. I guess that's its evolved form. Spinbug or Shankle or Conchito or whatever the fuck. I guess you should just wait until it's like woobling to try to catch it. It really is. It's a truly lame dystopia. Like when I went to my sister's the other day, like kind of explaining to like apparently like one of my nephews like lives with like his girlfriend now or something, and they're getting a deal on the place they live, a deal, and they're paying $1,400 a month for it. And they're like 22, 23. And apparently that's because they know the person who has it. Like otherwise it'd be like 2,200. And I'm just like, cool. And keep in mind, all this being said, that South Carolina is apparently like one of the lowest cost of living states, which is going to fuck us so bad here in a couple years because the amount of people that are moving here is insanity. There were two people the other day, and I saw it like back to back. It was really funny. It was oh god, what license plate was it? It was a license plate that I shit you not, I have never seen in my life. And it was like Nebraska or something like that, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? I was like, I've never seen this plate ever. Because, you know, I've seen a lot of the ones on the East Coast because naturally, you know, people be either coming through, maybe they're going to like Charleston or something, or they're here in Columbia for some reason, or like whatever. Or they're maybe going to Charlotte, but maybe they have some folks down here that visit. Whatever the thing may be. But like, my God, I was like, I've never even seen this plate before. I was like, and then I saw two of them like back to back. I'm like, what the fuck, man? And there's so many New York license plates. And I think it's a bunch of people who live just like in New York State, like somewhere. And I mean, if you go look up any list anywhere that's like, oh, lowest cost of living states like in the country or whatever, yep, we're there. So I think after enough time, and especially with a bunch of businesses coming here because the cost of, you know, real estate for business is also lower. So we have a lot of businesses who are straight up moving down here too, and then of course they're offering their employees money to come here, or giving them an ultimatum saying like, you need to move down there or else, you know, you're not gonna you know, you're canned basically. And the job market's terrible right now, so like naturally most people are doing whatever they can to, you know, save their job because getting a new job's not really. Where is this idiot? He's like paralyzed and dead. Does paralysis just kill you in this? Or was he poisoned? I have no idea what just happened. Yeah, I mean, I believe it. I believe it, Dolphin. Yes, 1,400, and it's like a little tiny, like two bedroom house or something like that. That's just like a rental. And I'm just like, dude. And I said it the other night. My very first apartment was 900 for a 3-bedroom, 3-bedroom, 2-bath, in a really nice part of town. $900, all utilities included. So we paid 300 flat a piece. So pretty crazy. And that wasn't like, oh, that was 40 years ago. Nope, that was like 17 years ago. So, which is still a decent amount of time, but I mean, like, you know, it ain't as much as you would think. Like, you'd be like, oh, that was like 30 years ago. It was that cheap, you know? 30, 40 years ago. You got into a battle with Wild Sableye. This thing's probably gonna kill me, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, it's only level 10. Okay, never mind. I guess we could swap to... We don't really have any good... Yeah, I mean, we have Disarming Voice, that's about it. I actually really love what they do with the little command thingy down there, like seeing like what moves are like ineffective or don't work, and then the ones that are super effective, like just by using like the dot over it and stuff. That's really cool. I'm telling you, man, sometimes Game Freak, there's certain things they do where they're just on it. What the hell is that shit? Wow, that's super fun. Oh, okay, cool. That's bullshit. Like this encounter that just happened, it can just run away. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Since that was part of the quest anyway, I don't think the quest was really to catch a Sableye. I think it was to, you know, get the ring back or whatever. Wow, you can save after knocking out a Pokemon, but before throwing a ball, so you can reset the game to try it. Wow! That's turbo cheese. Neither Carolina states in the 20 lowest cost of living. So specifically, I don't know if it's South Carolina overall. I think it's specifically Columbia, like the capital. I think it's probably like one of the lowest cost of living areas in the country. I think South Carolina overall, because of Greenville and Charleston, is a little bit higher, but a lot of people are moving to the capital, which is where I'm at, because it's so cheap. Yeah, I used a potion on whatchamacallit, the giant ass bunny or whatever it was. No, no, you can't turn them into candies or anything like that. Oh, it did give you the thing for the... Okay, that's cool. No, we're just catching a bunch because it's just kind of fun to throw Pokeballs at them. Now, I don't know if I'm gonna save like half of these, but I guess I'll keep a Ghastly. I don't really care about Spinarak. I don't really care about this thing. I'll keep a Snake. Wait, wasn't this the special Bunnelby or what? I don't think it matters. Well, it does have Earth Power. I don't care. I don't want that Pokemon anyway. There's Esper, which I think we've gotten like 2 of at this point. There's Trub, who I'll keep. Don't care about Pidgeotto. Don't care about Bellsprout. Don't care about Candice. I mean, I'm keeping one of the Candies because apparently that's a... There's another Esper that's like over there. I keep hitting the wrong fucking button for that. I try to keep like one of certain things that if I like decide I want them, but there's several I just don't care about. Keep the yellow Flabébé. You need one of every color. Oh my god. Alright. How dare they make me catch Pokemon in the game where you're supposed to catch Pokemon? Calling the police. I mean, most of these I could easily just catch again, I guess. It's not like a huge deal. That's a lot of carp. Don't need the Pikachu because we have Pikachus. Don't care about Lit Lion or whatever the hell his name is. Can always just go get another one. Is there like a sort thing just to shove all these in the... I guess not. Oh, I didn't kill Yellow. Oh, I did kill Yellow Flabébé. I was looking at its head. Well. Oh, well. I was looking at its little, like, flower crown or whatever. I'm like, yeah, there's the yellow one. It wasn't. God, it's even funnier. No, now his poop. Oh, gross. Maybe you can, like... It's fine. It'll fill up. Yellow Flabébé. The reward better be amazing or else I'm... This is the other reason I keep just catching a bunch of shit, too, because there's this... the rewards thing here, so... There's a lot of... Wow, we have a lot of rewards here. Filling your Pokedex, 29 out of 30. Yeah, so I guess we should just keep catching shit, because I suppose it does help. Because we gotta do all that anyway, so... Oh, hey, is that side quest gonna teach me? Money doesn't grow on trees, but my butt does. Give me mushrooms? Stop. What if it's like, you got a tiny mushroom? It's popular with certain idiots. Like, oh, that's rude. Oh yeah, I guess I should evolve Chompy, shouldn't I? I like how they briefly cook the Pokemon. It's kind of interesting, yeah, that you just, like, let it evolve. Go, Chompy, become larger. Slightly larger. Good. There he is. It's Crocony Tony. You know what's funny is this game actually does the thing that I was saying that I wished. Oh, hey, look, you can even do like available TMs. That's cool. Yeah, because he's like a physical attacker, isn't he? So, oh hey, that might be fun. Have Ice Fang on him. He also could do Rock Smash now, but I don't think he could before. That's interesting. I'll keep... Yeah, I guess I could drop like Slash for Ice Fang. That might be good for like... Might be good for some type stuff or whatever. Whirlpool is weird anyway. Anyway, yeah, I was talking about this when we were doing, I think, like, what was it? Infinite Fusion? But I wish there was, like, an option to just... like they just learn the moves. That's it. Like, they just learn the moves and, you know, you can, like, change them later or whatever. Like, it could even say, like, hey, so-and-so is available to whatever. But, like, I don't know. That's a really nice quality of life thing there. Okay, I'm not using you guys. You're horrible. Rouge Pokemon Center. Okay. Excuse me, Rogue Pokemon Center. Your Chompy evolved into Chompy. Hot damn. I enjoyed doing Infinite Fusion too. I think my only problem with it was that, like, after going through that story, quote unquote, several times, I was just kind of exhausted with... I was more exhausted with old Pokemon game, doing old Pokemon things, even with the quality of life stuff. I'm just like, ugh. God. I don't have a single Pokemon that requires a Thunderstone to evolve. God damn it, I just threw a Pikachu in the trash. Fart. Hang on. I'll go get you one. Hey, hold on. I just threw one in the garbage. Hang on, I'm gonna go get another one. Okay, the Pikachu wasn't in Death Paradise. They were over in, You get the goat? Wait, like the actual goat? We already have a goat. Or are you talking about, like, the goat? Oh, wait, do you mean, like, Greatest of All Time Special Edition? Goatsy? Is that what we're talking about? Or what? Oh, okay, cool. You kids have never heard of I know y'all like using goat. You've never heard of Goatsy. That's like the ultimate form of goat. It's really cool. And that's a red Flabébé. I don't even need that stupid thing. I hate you, red Flabébé. And so do your parents. That's why you're trapped out here. Oh, hey, it's a crime. Don't you do it, crime. You idiot. I hate you so much, criminal. No! Come on, Crime Watch. Like, what are you doing? Wait, what? What's shiny? What are you talking about? Oh my god, would you please just die? Did I just walk away from a shiny Pokemon? What? Oh, well, okay, I'll save just because I can give it to you guys, because I don't give a shit about shiny Pokemon. But I know that y'all do. Yeah, I like the catch window after the murder, too, so that's nice. How do you... Wait, was there like a notification that we... had like an option for one? Oh, they make a sound. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. Half the time I don't even recognize like shiny Pokemon because I don't even know what the fuck most of them look like. Maybe it was Flambe. Can't see it anyway. God. Do they despawn or nah? Ice Fang actually is pretty good on them because that gives them something good to use against grass if you can get it off in time. So, but no, this game's got a pretty like satisfying loop to it so far, which is nice. Because like, I feel like that's actually kind of something that Pokemon like struggles with sometimes, is like getting like a nice kind of gameplay loop going. Not that I'm saying like the games are like not fun to play or whatever. It's just like there's like there's like tedium in the form of like menus or, you know, whatever it might be. So, wow. I'm catching a bunch of Pokemon because there's a ton of research tasks that involve catching X amount of Pokemon or whatever, so I just do it. God. And I mean, you get XP for it too. It's not a lot of XP, but some. Oh, it might be outside the area. Where did you see it? Like when we walked in like the door or whatever. Shit. Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't even know this was up here. Well, I might have just despawned whatever it was down there. Whatever it is, I wouldn't mind trying to get it. I'm not wiping out Pokemon populations. They're fine. Have you seen how fast they reproduce? Oh, there it is. It's Litric Leo, I guess. Yeah, that seems to be it, because that thing looks like it's a different color. Everybody's favorite Pokemon that they talk about all the time. I hear people just every day, they're like, I love that Pokemon that's right there. That's my favorite one. You jerk. Ugh. I should probably use a Great Ball on it. Oh, never mind. Nope, you didn't. The game saves 10 shiny Pokemon and we'll despawn them. Just make sure you save first. Nope, we did. Who wants shiny lit Leo? Is there anybody who's interested? That was a shiny one, right? Yeah, he sparkled. That's right. Yeah, there he is. Oh yeah, because he has a little sparkle next to him. That's cute. Original trainer.
Wee wee.
Wee wee. Oh, how has this happened in Plaza, and both runs of Scarlet? It's because the Desire Sensor knows that I don't give a shit about shinies, so it just gives them to me. It just gives them to me because it's like, whatever, dude, I don't care. My complete and total disinterest. It's like, here you go. Okay, I guess we just need to do a link trade. And oh, dude, you can connect with player Farway? Well, since there's probably a couple people who want it, if you got your game and stuff around and you want to do whatever, just I guess you can just type in like shiny or something. Yeah, trade code. That'd be sweet. Oh my god. I love how you can't even... Oh my god. You can't even be like, connect a friend. Yeah, just type in shiny if you want it. And that's okay if you gotta go get your Switch and stuff. Can you Pokemon battle others online? It looked like it, yeah. I don't know if you'd want to, but... be like, I am going to battle these people online. I'll wait until people put in shiny. It might just be okay, so Coons are typed in shiny, but they don't need it. If Vulpix was in this and it was a shiny Vulpix, I'd want it, but Litleo? Eh. No, I'm not naming it. I'm trying to give it to somebody who wants it. Because I don't care about shiny Pokemon, so... I mean, maybe if it was like a one that I really wanted to use for the playthrough, but... Why not use it? Might be funny. Could use a hot Pokemon. Because there's probably people out there who actually like to collect shinies and stuff and can put them in the... You know, if that's something they do, so... Since these are a pain in the butt to get sometimes. Only sometimes, and apparently this game's like easier to get them in some instances, but... I'll just... If I want to use one, I'll just use a regular one. You have like 17 shiny Ghastly if you want one. That's alright. I think I'm okay. I'm gonna try to actually not use Gengar this time. Lizard said shiny. Is there anybody else that wants them? I think it's just been Imperator so far. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, we just do Imperator then. What do you mean, never mind? Oh my god, fine. He'll just sit in a box then. Okay, apparently nobody wants this idiot. We're just gonna leave him there. Oh, you don't even have the game. I don't even know what's happening. Okay, cool. So nobody needs it. That's fine. We'll leave it. We'll leave it as it is. I think we did enough. Did we do enough of the side quest? Or oh no, because that lady wanted like a Pikachu. Did I grab one? Yeah. So we have to give this lady the Pikachu. Like here. Evolve it. Enjoy it. Apparently, fuck that shiny idiot. Nobody wants him. He's stupid. He's stupid. It's like, damn, he dumb. Get him out of here. Now I need to see where that lady was. So God, I don't even remember where the fuck she was. Use an evolution stone. I've not even come close to finishing the game, despite having it since day one, so... Have you been blasting it, or... Nah. You just been kind of putzing around in it. Pokemon ZA, 79 hours long. Oh look, these have some... Oh no, they don't, never mind. Need to get somewhere? You could ride around on my non-circular wheels. What? Also, how are they allowed to have all these holograms and shit? It's a sweet look. I guess we do need new clothes. Could it be that you have a Pikachu for me? I'd love to trade you my Heracross. Oh, you can just keep... You can just keep it. Like, here you go. Alright, game. We know what's happening here. Not to be the devil in your eat, but Gengar has had a Mega since day one, and I don't think you've ever used Mega Gengar before. I don't think I've ever used him, but I've seen him. Because he's got, like, the weird hands. Or whatever the hell they are, and he's, like, coming out of the ground. Take good care of boys! Boys! I didn't think I'd ever see... She's like, welcome to the team, Pikachu. You're worthless. Become better. Now. Boys is optimal for the speedrun, by the way. Boys. There's plenty of other things out there you can find to evolve your creatures. Heracross is like, yeah, I'm boys. I'll be like, you going in the box. That's where you're going. He's like, oh, damn. Like, you going in the box. That's where you belong. Oh, hey, it's the shop music from Infinite Fusion. God, that's a good outfit. Ew, plaid loafs. Ew, nobody wants plaid loafs. Who's loafing on Day the Loaf? Yeah, hell yeah, give me that. Oh, good, give me that. That's awful. Yes, I'll equip it here in a minute. Oh, I don't even think I bought it. That's fine, I'll live without it. Let me go check the other shops. Oh, no, I did get it. I didn't know if I confirmed it or not. It's like, who wants some gross low? Wow. This is a really good pants. Damn, that's nice. Yeah, give me those. I want all of these in, like, the worst colors you can get. Can I get this nasty-ass yellow? Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, put those on. put that shit on. Oh, my God. There would have changed. Oh, yeah, there it is. Hell yeah, I'm looking good. Yeah, I'm looking good. I think it's something about those shoes with it, too, that are just horrible. It's just... This is good. I'm the PP man. There's all kinds of PP oriented clothing. Can I? Oh, give me a PP hat. Give me a little wee hat. Yeah, that's just sweaters. Nobody wants that. Those are good shorts. Yeah. Can I get that in P as well? Excuse me, ma'am. Do you have this in wee wee? That's too reasonable. That's too reasonable of a hat. The pants are just terrible, though. That's pretty awful. They're like, what does the future hold? I know. Let's do wide ass pant legs again. Like, Kakuna, you suck, dude. You don't even want to get in the ball. You're the worst. Kakuna, I hate you so much. Why can't you just be the bee? You look terrible. Thank you. I agree. I go for it most days. Got that grandma fit. Hell yeah. What is with clapping in this? Did we get candies? Who? Candies to Fleabee? No, we didn't. Because I'm not using... Well, I mean, we have it, but... Wee Wee got Real Promise, right? Yeah, he's good, Wee Wee. Great Wee Wee. Yes, I know about Pokemon Evolution. I like the idea of like super wide leg pants because somebody was like, we're bringing these back because I would like to be a rectangle. I like how we just leave the Esper here. Like that creature's just like, please take me with you. I hate this place. It's because I don't want to use Flabébé. I mean, look, I wouldn't mind naming it Flabébé. But I don't want to like use Flabébé. Will you battle me with my Mega Evolution? Oh my god. Yes, I know how to evolve Pokemon. They're like, cool, here's my PowerPoint. It's like, no, do this. I don't want it. Boy, that's a big fat weakness that I'm looking at right there. But you know what the cool part is we are going to just ignore it. Because I'm going to use Protect, and I'm going to cheat. No, I was trying to cheat. No. You did the trade quest yet? Yeah, I got, boys. Wait, was that it? Hey, Flabébé carried us during that one Sword and Shield egg lock. Nick, be nice to it. Did Flabébé? I don't even remember. I don't even remember Flabébé. That sucks. That's horrible. I don't even, like, I just forgot that they existed. I saw it here and I was like, that's fun. I guess that's a new Pokemon. Ah! You can't just put that out. Let's go, Ampharos. It's time to get gross. Well, it went from being bald, I guess. That's kind of fun. Oh, gaze upon my Ampharos. It is now no longer bald. Pushing the limits of evolution means a Pokemon can't say Mega Evolve forever. I love these dialogue choices. See, we got to try and get that good at using Mega Evolution too, and we just go, Pokemon are amazing. Like, thank you for that statement. Thank you. That had nothing to do with what we were talking about. But thank you for saying Pokemon are amazing. It's like sitting there and talking to somebody about like computer shit, and you're just like talking about different like components and stuff, and like you randomly just blurt out, "Computer is amazing." They're like, okay, yeah, I mean, it's we're having a good time, yeah, but like, okay, thank you. They got no respect for the Pokemons that have laid down their lives for him. Did Flabibi die? What was Flabibi's name? Was his name like Baskenzi? I know that character's name is Yvonne, but I wish it was like Yivin. You must defeat Yivin. Oh, you just named it after you. God damn, I can't even remember Flabibi. Damn. Pokemon are amazing. I loving them. So good. Well, now that we know that shinies make a noise, the best part is that I don't know what the noise was, which means I'm gonna count on y'all to maybe remember it. Look at that dude's facial hair! Oh my god, Game Freak, dude, what the hell is that? How they keep doing this? God, that's so terrible. They're like, oh, here's arm hair. They're like, did you just rub like charcoal on that dude's arm? Like, mm-hmm. Yeah. Defeat the requester in Pokemon battle. Oh. You know, you could have just been like, yo, if you battle me, I'll open this up. Like, cool. You didn't have to like, we didn't have to do like this quest thing or whatever. Ew, gross. You don't get to use Pidgey. Go, Chompy. Go eat it. If you defeat my Pokemon, I'm like, okay, yeah. Good. It was a good way to disrupt traffic, but yeah, I agree. There's no one's driving, so it's okay. Was there a ghost in the background? Of me or in the game? Dude, nobody cares where you got your Pokemon, man. Like, you just saying words. Pokemon are amazing. Loving Pokemon. Amazing. Yes. I love it, the Pokemon. It is so good. What if we had thrown the ball off the edge? God, that would have been so funny. You chuck it off the edge, he's like, oh. Oh, well, now he lives over there. I caught all my Pokemon up on the roof. I caught all my Pokemon up on the roof. That's why my selection is really a poop. Holy shit, Ice Fang is disgusting. Damn. Holy crap. Especially if you get like the freeze proc, it's like, oh, well, guess I'll die. All right, roar. Or Roar does in this. 'Cause I don't know if it does this the same exact thing. Why'd I do that? That idiot just ran off. Chompy, commit die. He's like, yes. Yes, father. I shall commit die. Gross. Nobody wants all these Pidgeys. I don't know why. I just imagine this trainer up here who has nothing but like 80 Pidgeys and his name is Virginity Guardian. He is like... He's like... He's like 72. And he's just been living up on this roof forever. He's like, I am the Virginity Guardian. Run. Why is there a shrub roof? No, Badoo, you suck. Kill it. And now Badoo is dead. And now we're all safe. Did I go across the... Yeah, I did. Okay, never mind. Do you think they made spiderwebs up on the roof? Because they were like... The children yearned for Spondleman, the web spinner. That's like, yeah. We can do that in Pokemon. All we gotta do is put some webs up here, and then they'll think they're Spondleman, but they don't get any of the good parts about being Spondleman. You just get to run across a web. They're like, well, can you shoot the web? No. No, you cannot. Yeah, Speckleman, the web thrower. From the movie. From the Disney film. I like how we were just straight up ambushing this thing. It's like, please don't kill me. I live up here on the roof. Please don't kill me. I thought this was safe. There is nowhere safe. You shall become the box. Oh, hey, it's the other guy. I thought that thing's name was just Villain. I was like, wow, that's a little sad. He didn't have any chance in life. He just instantly was a villain. Night is falling on the city. It shall become battle zone. Oh, that was like a turbo. That's like a Giga Lucario baby or whatever its name is. The one that's after Riolu or whatever, but because he's like a 3-stage evolution, right? Because he's got like the baby, then he's got like the teenager, and then he's got the old man that's kicking. Battle zone activated. Do you not get to do Wild West at night? Is that illegal? Battle zones appeared. Check your map to find it. I think we got everything from up here anyway, so... Oh no, you can still catch idiots at night. Idiocy is still legal in the evening. That was the whole point, right? Was to get juiced up so we could go fight what's his face? So why is it that Boys is like why is he broken? What's his thing? Why is there a creeper of Minecraft fame over there? We are immune to death via gravity. Yeah, we were just talking about that a little while ago. It's pretty cool. Apparently, grabbing Rotom right before you land That's like somebody being like, oh, it's okay if the elevator cord snaps because right before it hits the first floor, we'll just jump. Like, yeah, just jump. Jump just a little bit. You'll prevent yourself from getting destroyed. Because, like, if you grab that Rotom on the way down, there's no, like... He's not slowing your momentum at all. You just like, grabbing onto, like, an iron bar on the way down. You're gonna rip your arms out of their socket or something. That's okay. Doesn't matter. Our character's specific. Why can't I get up here? Can't you, like, vault stuff? Like, what is this? Oh, is it because it has to do with, like, with Battlelandia or something? Cool. Well, I'm not allowed up there, so... Actually, flattened down jump makes worse. What? What? What's flattened down jump? Well, there's no momentum in falling, period. Oh, when elevator break. Oh, okay, I see. Me see. Now me know what you say. Oh, just lay on the floor? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I got time to figure that out, not panic. I'll be like, oh man, this elevator's falling. I remember to lay on the floor. You see, the trick to laying on the floor is that you die. Try it for science. Well, that'd be like a good YouTube video, right? Because you sit there and be like, what's up, gamers? Today we're gonna be flop-doppling on an elevator. Smash that bell. What the hell? Why people got like Metagross and shit over there? Jesus Christ. That's cool, just cheat. Whatever. Also, we have to use Pichu to get it to turn into Pikachu, don't we? Shit. Unless Socket just like evolves at a level in this, but I don't think he does. Shit. I've been too busy using charbroiled chicken or whatever this dude's name is. Chompy. That's it. Close enough. You have a fear of elevators? Alright, what's up, gamers? I'm scared to death of this shit, but let's go lay down. Let's go. Post a follow-up video. Like, what's up, gamers? I'm dead from this. It's like, what's up, gamers? If you're seeing this, I'm dead from elevator. What is this? Prize medals? I don't need prize medals. Don't look at me. You disgusting, disgusting person. Don't you dare. Look at how flaccid he is. He's just like... and then kind of just brings him back. He's like, oh, shit. I've been terrified to the point of avoiding them since the first Resident Evil movie. The elevators, you know, conceptually, they do be frightening. Some wild zones have very different spawns at night, like you can catch a Staryu in wild zone too at night. That makes sense, yeah, I figured as much. I was actually gonna go back and check a couple of them, but... Ooh! Dude, we just double bite. That was awesome. Good for us. Well, the trick, I think, really, when you think about it, it's less about laying on the floor in the elevator, and it's mostly just like, you could get through all of life just by laying on the ground. Like, just be like, I'll just be down here. I'm just chilling down here. I love this thing using detect, and we just kind of stand there for a minute. It's like, okay. To my knowledge, though, the funny part about elevators is, like, jokes aside, I'm pretty sure they're pretty fucking safe as far as, like, things like that go. They have a lot of safety and checkup stuff that they have to do for them. I actually knew somebody that used to do, like, elevator maintenance. He worked his butt off. They had his ass all over the place. They go and check things out, like, every so often, and all kinds of safety measures and stuff they have. I don't know why I used Ice Fang on that. I forgot that thing was fire. And the game even reminded me that it was fire. And I still used it. I do feel like we made the right call with Totodile, because he's pretty fun. Then again, most of the Pokemon actually seem pretty fun with this. So sneak up and start battles. Oh, that's right. You can ambush people here. They had a job with a lot of ups and downs. I get the joke, but I don't actually know how much he physically rode the elevators. Because a lot of the maintenance checks you would just do. So, I don't know how much he actually rode the elevator. I do get the joke. I like the joke. But now I'm thinking, like, I'm actually wondering how many times he would have to go up and down in an elevator. Which I don't think it was very many. Because I know a lot of the safety stuff, he would, like, you know, just do it. Like, checking the panels and stuff like that, checking all the cabling. God, so many of these Fletch. What's the Pokedex size in this? Also, Ice Fang was great coverage-wise. That has like that has been covering Chompy's some of Chompy's like, either weaknesses or stuff that he's not super effective against pretty well. Ice Fang was a good call. I really like the way they do moves in this. I like the Pichu has a spark for some. I don't know what that means. Oh my god, I thought you actually meant 23. I was like, wait, we've seen like every Pokemon in the game. I'm like, is that the price for having an active battle system that's like... I'm just gonna say it. I think it's more fun than Pokemon's traditional battle system. Like, I can see how, like, maybe it wouldn't be quite as good for like competitive stuff, but in terms of just playing the game, like it's pretty fun. Like, it's nice just... I don't know, like, just run around and... Because, like, type advantages still matter. Like, all that stuff still matters, and... But they did a really good job with, like, the reactive kind of... Like, if you're not... Because I've said it before, like, if you're not, like, super familiar with, you know, all the Pokemon's, like, different types and stuff and all that shit, like, it's... So how do you, like, ambush people? Do you, like, just... Like, attack them before they're... Oh, okay, yeah, you just attack them before you're... Whatever. God, that's fucked up. No, Chompy, you're almost dead-ish. I hate you so much, Binacle. But yeah, seeing the like the types and everything like that over there, that's just really cool. Like the way that they did it. It's really cool too because it's nice and it's got like a good aesthetic to it without like completely. Like, because I mean, you could make it look terrible. You could put like a green check mark if it's gonna be like super effective, or like a red X if it's not a, you know, if the Pokemon's like immune to it, or you know what I mean. Like it could be like really crappy looking, but I think it doing like the circle with the dot, and then that's a really like slick way to do that. See, I compliment Pokemon games. Game Freak does some good shit sometimes, and also I stand by the fact that like they are still unmatched when it comes to like design of Pokemon and stuff. I know like we've all joked about Gen 1 and all that stuff and all these other like keys and trash bag and stuff, but like I mean legitimately I don't think that there's like I don't think there's a game that's like a Pokemon clone or something that's like in a similar vein that ends up with that we've gotten to play at least, which we've done a few of them, that ever end up having like anything that's, I don't know, anything that's like, I don't want to say fun, because there's plenty of like, there's some fun looking things sometimes, but I don't know, there's something about the way that like Game Freak does like at some of their, you know, well, the Pokemon company in general, I guess, does like the design of the Pokemon and all that. And part of that's, you know, kind of to their advantage, they get to have like an existing ecosystem to kind of build in and use as like inspiration. It's much harder, I think, when you're just kind of starting from like square one to try to do some of that stuff, you know? Because it's like, you know, when you're just kicking it off, I mean, look at like some of Gen 1's Pokemon. They're pretty While they were kind of uninspired sometimes, I mean, even still though, like the art direction for them and the general like feel of it was still good. You know, because like even a Pokemon like Ekans, who we joke because in the English name it's just snake backwards. He still looks pretty cool. He's a neat looking little snake, right? And then Arbok is cool because he's kind of got like the King Cobra looking thing with the, you know, like the face looking thing on this, like his. What is that actually called on a snake? Since the types themselves are colored, using color for the effectiveness would be stupid. Well, that's why I said like a green check mark on it, or like a red check, or like a red X, or something like that. Because you could still make those like stand out either way. Besides, it's just an example anyway. So the circle and the triangle or whatever are actually pretty interesting. I mean, I'm giving it a compliment. Gertie's trying to shake because I have turkey and she does not. Damn. No. Damn it, this child spotted me before I hit it with water. But yeah, it looks really good on the menu too. Like it just looks really, it blends in with all the other UI elements well, and it's like pretty effective when you look at it. Like it just makes sense. So it's good. Yeah, there's always like a Pokemon that's like that. I mean, even like, I'm glad Zara brought up Cum, because like, I even like Grimer and Muck are still cool too. I like them. Like they're cool. Sneak up and start battle using water move. Oh, okay. So I just need to do, yeah, I just need to hit something with bubble butt. Okay, they can't see us if we stand out here in the open. If I stand right here where they can't see us, we can get them. Why compliment them for the bare minimum? That's not the bare minimum. What are you talking about? You confuse the hell out of me sometimes. I think that's a really smart UX decision. That's not like bare minimum. Because like they easily could have done something really stupid that looked like terrible in the UI, or like didn't work out well, or maybe didn't convey what they were trying to go for. I think that the circle and triangle thing works out really well without being like invasive, but it's clear like what it is, what it's supposed to be. It fits in with the rest of the UI elements. I think smart UX decisions are not like, I don't think that's ever like bare minimum. There's plenty of instances where they're just dumb as hell about stuff. Socket, if you die again. Well, I mean, I guess we are dealing with whatever this is, so. We're dealing with whatever Beedrill's ass over here. The bee's ass. Oh. So we still need to do the water move. Well, I guess it just gives you points and coins. I don't even really remember what the coins are for. From the guy having any grass moves. It's also nice that you can change out the little like. Do we even have a fight? Yeah, Bun Butt has like a fighting thing. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's got Rock Smash on him. That's right. All these coins give you money at the end of the night. When I saw that poison on him, I was like, oh god. I was like, oh no, there's no shops that sell antidotes, and I'm like, all right, this isn't Infinite Fusion. I like how Abra has not been used at all, and Fledge or whatever his name is hasn't either, but apparently he's ready to evolve, so I'll let him evolve as a backup. Even though, actually, I don't remember what he looks like when he's like fully evolved. I mean, he might be cool. He is. You know what's actually funny about him is, okay, he's like a reggy bird, right? But I do like that his little head ends up looking like a flame. That's pretty good. Because he's got the fire typing on him, so he looks like a little flame burning. That's funny. I don't remember when he showed up. What generation was he? Did he show up in X and Y, or was he there before? Gonna use all these doo-doo potions. God, you know what I'm already not missing from this is the old PP. Who likes PP? Nobody ever. Because after coming off Infinite Fusion, I'm just like, oh my god. Fucking PP. What are they doing? Nice. These are attacks by draining targets. Draining targets of their nutrient. Yum. The research thing works. Like, honestly, there's several things about this that I think are good. Like, okay, sure, the buildings look flat and stupid, which is absolutely terrible. Like, shockingly terrible for modern year. But so far, the Pokemon look good. Like, the models for them. The little attack animations work out pretty well, I think. Oh, wait, does this keep going if you don't... Oh, shit. Oh, poop. I can't remember Battle Zone. Oh, fucking hell. Well, I should have hurried up. But yeah, no, they look alright. I mean, you know, there's always, like, you could always have more, I guess. I mean, it is tricky, and as much shit as I give them, like, I mean, when you do have so many fucking Pokemon, and even this one has, like, a, you know, a smaller amount or whatever, it is tough to, like, do custom animations for, like, everything. But they look alright so far. The characters are alright. I think visually, like, some of the environment stuff is probably the worst looking aspect of this yet. But I think actually, and it is a little crazy, but like the UI and some of the quality of life stuff they have here is, I don't know, I just appreciate it because I feel like it's the user interface is pretty simple. None of it feels like stupid. And, well, I would say maybe the no, I don't think there's anything about the UI that I don't like yet. I really like the battle menu too, and I think it being like active is fun. Again, I'm sure that, like, you know, people who are, you know, in love with like the turn-based design specifically would be like maybe not as into it, but I think it's pretty fun. I think it works out well. I have like the same feelings about like Jesus Christ. I have like the same feelings about like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, where they do deviate from like the super traditional stuff. Like, it's still turn-based, but the way like catching is different and all that stuff. But I remember enjoying that a lot. I think it was a good time. Long range moves, have style. Let me know when you're ready to learn an important lesson in tactics. Okay. I like how this adult is looking at me and he's like, "How about it? You ready to lose?" I'm like, what? Dude, the character's response was, "I'm ready to win. I'm ready to win." What a God, we suck. We suck, dude. It's just the worst. Oh yeah, I guess that doesn't work on him because of oh wait, no, it does. I'm just gonna I'm trying to use Socket a little bit, but God, he gets his ass kicked. It doesn't help that Banacle's like it's okay, I think we'll... Oh, you killed Socket! The cooldown on Thundershock is crazy. Oh. Nice one. Oh, hey, we're using Bird, yes. Maybe I should name Bird. Don't you bring out Bird when I was just saying maybe I Bird. You suck. I hate you. Can anyone in chat help me trade so I give my shiny a chance? Would you like a free shiny lit Leo? Because I certainly don't need it. And nobody here wanted it. And I don't care about shiny Pokemon, so... I mean, battles are terrifying. Who would want to wait in the middle of all that? I don't even know what the hell this guy wanted. I just knew that he wanted to punch us, so I figured we'd just punch him, you know? Just normal stuff. And look, I mean, everybody wins. We got a nugget. That's exciting. Also, with Gigakuro's last $2. Oh, Sass with the resub. I missed that earlier. Oh, thanks to Deranged for my sub gift. I didn't share it yesterday. That was 2 hours ago. Holy shit. I'm so sorry. There's not even like it's like quiet as hell in here tonight, and I'm still missing shit. That's really bad. Why did it get me over there? Oh, it was in the recommended. I clicked on the screen, it took me over there. Was your link to another channel? What is this? Oh, okay. That's why I was confused. I'm tired of Pokemon. Yeah, I read it. It said I'm tired of Pokemon being graded on a curve. What if it's better than the last one when it should be competing with this? Oh, okay. Well, I clicked it. I was like, wait, why? How did I end up here?
Is that guy on fire? This is a crazy amount of unique character models. This is a crazy amount of unique character models.
Wait, what? This game has twice as many monsters as ZA, and all of them have more unique animation. How long was it in development compared to like ZA? Which, you know me, I'm never gonna give fucking Game Freak and Pokemon credit for anything, because like they have more money than God and should be able to do literally anything. But I mean, like most of their shit, they have to crank out in like a year or year and a half or 2 years or whatever, just because whatever, because they're rushed. Which is never an excuse, because again, they have more money than God. Hire a bigger dev team. Figure it out. Figure it out, man. But, so like, what was the context of that? Was it just that there's like a lot of different Digimon in there? But yeah, I mean, I would prefer if all the Pokemon games had more unique everything, for sure. But then again, I mean, for my personal taste, most Digimon designs that I've seen are just horrendous, so I would probably never enjoy it that much. But based off of, I would need to see more of that. I'd need to see more of like that game in general, or any of it to even like have an opinion on whatever. Because just a bunch of things like kind of standing around in a room, I don't have a lot of context for it. Oh, you're saying like in comparison to it having like a... Jesus Christ, get out of my face, lady! But yeah, like part of me... Sometimes I wonder if like... So, you know, watching the Pokemon be able to, like, actually run around and, you know, do... Which, obviously, they're going to have, like, kind of base animations that are tied to certain moves, and, you know, they've got 230 Pokemon, whatever. You know, I think that's cool, that, like, it's smart. Like, the way they do, like, Ice Fang there, like, it being, like, the icy teeth that come out, like, that's smart, because, of course, you can apply that to many different Pokemon. Like, it would be ridiculous to... Especially if this game has to support... Let me back this up for a minute, because so like Pokemon unfortunately has to, the way they've kind of built it with how many there are, and by having things like the, what is it called, the bank or whatever the fuck it is, the thing you can always like transfer the Pokemon to. They kind of, in a roundabout way, by having so many of them, kind of shoot themselves in the foot to some degree, because like eventually it's going to have to support whatever's there at the beginning, and then it's going to have to support whatever they end up adding, or if it has support for the bank feature or whatever it is. You know, that's, they're gonna have to deal with that to some degree, which naturally, if you were to ever support everything, you can't be like, oh, here's a game that supports like all 1,000 whatever we have now, and they all have unique animations for every attack, and they all have this and they all have that. Is if there's any company in the world that has the money to do it, it would definitely be Pokemon and Nintendo. So like, yes, they could absolutely do it. They could figure it out. You know, they have more money than God. Pikachu's damn near more recognizable than Mickey Mouse at this point, like I've said a million times. So, you know, they've got the money, for sure. Now, I mean, money doesn't always equal, like, oh, good development staff or anything like that either. But, you know, to some level, they have to, like, I mean, they had to add more with, like, DLCs and all that stuff. And again, I'm not giving them, you know, the benefit of the doubt at any point, because we played through Scarlet and Violet, and Jesus Christ, there's so many parts of that game that I'm just amazed by that they came out in the year they did. This does look way more current than that did, like in a lot of ways. So, but it does make a little bit more sense when you see like the Pokemon running around and they do like a little animation for their attack and stuff. It feels, you know, pretty good to use. And naturally, moves like Bubble Beam and stuff like that are going to be easier than like physical attacks, where you're like, you know, like if it was like a claw move or something like that, like it's definitely gonna be a little bit easier to do that, because you can just have the Pokemon open its mouth and shoot out a little beam of whatever. But yeah, I'd imagine it gets a little tricky when you have just so many different variables with stuff. I like how that thing is basically, I know I called it COVID last night. I actually thought about this right after we stopped, that it's effectively a green version of Chaos from Sonic Adventure, and it also has a Chaos Emerald floating in it. So I'm not saying that thing is Chaos, but like gross green, but it is. So no, I think this has been pretty good so far. I like it. I think it has some of the trappings that like Pokemon in general just kind of runs into, but so far the UI is pretty slick. It doesn't feel like stupid to navigate. It doesn't feel gross, and like it doesn't have like any skeuomorphism in it or anything like that. Like it's clean, but it looks like it's clean, but it's like appropriately clean, because I don't know what I'm not answering this. It's like appropriately clean, and it doesn't feel like, so there's kind of two different versions of like a clean UI to me, where it's like you have clean in the sense of like this is so inappropriate and doesn't fit the game, like some of the shit we get for Spooky Month, where it's like this, you know, like some horror game that has like an asset pack of a UI that's like really stripped down and minimal or whatever, but then it's like a horror game, so it doesn't have like any of the aesthetic that you're kind of looking at. It doesn't fit, you know, it just looks like this kind of gross like stock UI type deal. So this looks kind of like futuristic-y, but I mean obviously the tech level in this is a little bit more futuristic feeling too, so it fits. But you know, I like running around and like catching the Pokemon. I think that's fun. The sneaking thing is a little weird, like the whole like, oh, you can catch them off guard by attacking them before. Like, that feels so bullshit. Imagine you go to like Battleland and it's like, yeah, that guy he shot me in the back. It was fun. Yeah, we had a good time. We were playing Pokemon laser tag and he killed me. Wow. That's really cool. I like your spin, man. It just isn't good for being better than prior, even less ass Pokemon games. Look, as long as these idiots are going in the right direction, I think I'm okay with it. Like, this definitely has a better feel to it than, I would say, like, it's a different, I mean, I guess it's a different type of game too. Like, it's not exactly like, you know, Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet. But yeah, it doesn't feel quite as ass as some of the elements of those. Oh no, it's Scragamuffin. What's he doing? There he is. What did I call his sheenus? Wasn't that what I referred to that as last night? I can't even remember. I was so insane. Well, that's why I didn't buy it right away at the start, because I was actually thinking, I'm like, well, we could go ahead and get it. And then I'm thinking, I'm like, well, I was like, let me see how people are feeling about it, and if it's like, you know, at least better in quality than it was last time. I feel like they went down with Scarlet and Violet. Like, I don't remember Sword and Shield feeling nearly as... I think Scarlet and Violet, they were trying to do too much, too fast. I think them going with like the big open world thing was like, that was just too much. That was just too much for them, and like, Game Freak's barely figured out 3D, and they're like, I got it. Open world. It's like, please don't do this. Please don't do this. This is gonna be rough. I guess that was also like right after like the open world craze had really been like hitting it. So like I'm a little bit worried about Prime 4, and y'all remember how excited I was when that was first announced. So I was like, oh neat, that's gonna be awesome. And I'm a little bit worried about whatever the hell they're doing with that. So I'm gonna play it, but I hope that I think what they'll probably do is like where it's like kind of open to the point where like you go into an area and it's like navigable, and then it'll be like that's its thing, and then you can move into like the next zone or whatever and it'll be like kind of open-ended in that way or something. I don't know exactly how that's going to work throughout like the entire game, because I know that I guess we've seen some of it, but I don't know how that's going to work for like the entire game itself. Y'all would know more about the joke about them sitting on a giant QOL list and just adding a couple as they go on, because like I'm not quite as deep in the Pokemon thing, but yeah, that's a fat fucking Magikarp. Holy shit, he's huge. He's angry. I thought the Magikarp are probably one of the only Pokemon so far that has physically tried to ambush us. I guess a couple others have maybe tried, but those Magikarp, they're going in for the kill. Which, I mean, you've got to give them credit. They are absolutely out for blood, and they could kill us. Oh, I haven't seen much of the Jar Jar ass sidekick. I do worry about like the open world thing though, even though it is used a lot. I do worry about that because like sometimes just kind of throwing that in there, whether it means like, you know, the zones are maybe more open-ended or like however the hell they end up doing it. Yeah, I think sometimes it can hurt pretty bad, like depending on how exactly it's used. Because it could take a genre that's traditionally more focused and make it less focused, and some of the oh, we already have that guy. That's just Pat Rad. Do wild zones open up, by the way, every time you get more letter? Oh, every time you get more letter? You get more letter? I love the idea of them sitting around in the dev room on this, let's having a conversation like, okay, what are we gonna do for how the hell do I get over there? I need that carp. I don't know if I can get over there. I don't know if there was like I don't think there's like a passage to that. I don't care about that carp. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? I only wanted it because it had red eyes and it's evil. Oh yeah, it might need surf. That's true. Might need to surf. Might need to surf. Are we even allowed to Mega Evolve anything yet? Or was that one lady just like telling us how cool Mega Evolution was and then she kind of just left? Boy, it sure is cool being rich. Anyway, bye-bye poverty. See you later. Oh, you can slightly walk on the wet rock. Ah, fuck it. Fuck Magikarp. Fuck Magikarp and his glowing ass eyes. It's nothing. It's Trash again. I don't need another Trash, but I love him. He's blessed. Oh right, I asked earlier, but I don't know if I was paying attention to the answer. Why was Heracross or whatever? Why was he speedrun man? Is some of his like moveset just like busted, and since he's a traded Pokemon, he levels up faster? Yeah, I missed out on this Jar Jar ass sidekick. Now I need to go look into this. Or I shouldn't, and I should just continue to be mostly aloof and go into it and be like, what the hell am I doing? Because I tend to enjoy that. I enjoy just going. I really actually have enjoyed going into a lot of games like less. It was ever since Kingdom Hearts 3, man. Because like I used to get like really excited about games sometimes, and like that game, with how long it was in dev hell, and it's not like I was expecting it to be like the greatest shit ever, but I think it was like very specifically worse in so many ways, even than other Kingdom Hearts games. Like, it was more Disney than ever. They somehow walked backwards on the battle system, like it somehow got worse than Kingdom Hearts 2 and felt like less fun, which is subjective, but I thought it was worse. And the story didn't do anything until like the very end, basically. My God, the Disney areas were so terrible in so many ways. Because at least like they tried with like the other ones. They're like, oh, it's like Peter Pan, but it's gonna be like kind of like Peter Pan, but there's gonna be like some different stuff. They're like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. I mean, I don't give a shit, but I mean, that's cool that you're trying to do anything. And then, okay, so we caught everything in Wild Zone 3. We apparently never caught everything in Wild Zone 2 because there's the Staryu there, which I guess he only shows up at night. We did the cemetery, but there's still something there that we haven't gotten. It is cool, though, that you can just, like, kind of... Oh, I guess you can use the travel spots. That's nice. You can just blippity-bip that way. Oh. Because he's a Pokemon with high stats you get early, traded XP, and has a good matchup versus most bosses. Wow, I was actually right about some of that. Good for me. Good for me. Look at that. I had a feeling the traded XP thing was, like, probably going to be huge. Because it does seem like if you just over-level shit in this so far, because, like, we've used Chompy to kill stuff that he should not have been able to kill. But this is kind of like a reminder that, like, the difficulty in my brain of Pokemon sometimes gets skewed because we do, like, Nuzlocke stuff periodically, so I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, oh, this is going to be a bitch. And then I remember I'm like, oh, right, you don't have to deal with that. You're allowed to lose a Pokemon. Without instantly just being like, oh, well... No, why does that say that? Gross. It wants to be the Kakuna Master. You're the Kakuna Master? Oh my God, this kid's brain is broken. Oh, I'm gonna call the repairman because this child's brain is damaged. Because they're just like, I love you, Kakuna. It's like, oh no. Oh jeez. This poor kid. This poor kid's brain is shattered. I love it, use electric web and it's just like dead. Holy shit, that was funny. Go Kakuna, use electric web. Oh my God, he's dead. Kakuna Rattata. See, I never said Rattata, even though I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be Rattata. I said Rattata. I'm dumb. She's a liar. She said she was Kakuna Master. Why does she have a B? That means, hang on a second. And in the lore of this game so far, you have to choose when to evolve your Pokemon, which means that she chose to evolve that Kakuna. She's doing it again. You chose this. What a... Not only is the kid's brain broken, they're a liar. Yeah, you can have a whole team of Beedrill. You should just kill him. Beedrill's like, but I'm superior in every way. It's like, but she'll be dead soon. It just means I need to treasure the... Oh, there actually is a dialogue that says Pokemon don't usually evolve on their own. You have to view your party and select evolve to trigger their evolution. Are you saying my Kakuna are extra special then? Wow, I'm happy to hear this. You know, I love Kakuna, but Beedrill are cool too. Y'all, what the hell just happened? What? What the fuck was that quest? So wait, I mean, are her Kakuna, are they unique because they just evolved on their own, or is she a liar? Is this deep cut lore? Or did they try to veil the tutorial as this child having a special Pokemon? Did she gaslight herself? Oh, man. The day-night cycle of this is kind of interesting so far. It's like, hey, look, everybody, it's... Don't you damage that vehicle. Don't you do it. You know how expensive that is? Not this chessman again. It's always blocking my taxi. Just run it over, dude. There's like 400 of them. You know it. Come on now. The feisty Chespin. What if she's like, can you battle this Chespin and get it out of here? And you slowly just get in the car and just run it over. And she's like, oh my God. A psychopath's on the loose. She's like, oh my God. I hope he's not about to do what I think he's going to do. Oh God, he's running it over. Oh God, he's backing up. It's horrible. Call the police. All right, they don't exist in Pokemon except for the ones that do. I don't know what in the world I used Bubble Beam for. I just figured it would kill it anyway. It looks like Chespin is dead. Chia. Wait, what? Hang on a second. What? Do we have the boys? Yeah, I put him in a box. Nobody wants Heracross. It's like a condition you have to do here. Am I not paying attention? Like, was there something I had to do against this asshole? Or is he just an absolute god? I figured maybe I had to, like, maybe catch him or something. But I can't catch him because he's in anger mode. We're getting XP for this. He is just obsessed with getting his ass whooped. Wow, really? I mean, like... Honestly, the way to get stronger is by working with a trainer, not fighting one, right? I could make it stronger. That Chespin's like, yeah. No, come on, man. I didn't want you. No, Great. Remember, Chespin, taxis are for riding, not getting run over by. not getting killed by. Taxis are for riding, not for dieting. Thank you for coming to TED Talk. He wants to fuck you up so bad you're defeating him doesn't quench its lust for violence. Thank you, Nom. Thank you for sprinkling the cup too. I see that it has been adorned with PPs. Oh look, everybody's got the ones from the game from the first. Hot damn. My next promotion match is against you. What? This is a baby. We're already like 5 years old. That kid's like 2. Oh my God. I just can't catch up with some of these trainers who go all out. Well, then all you have to do, just this once, is go all out. Master, what is his power? I don't know, that's scary. So I have to like wait until like nighttime or something, or this guy gotta go like get like battle credit or something. Now hurry up and get your pins so you can earn a challenger ticket. Okay. Did you want me to trade evolve your Kadabra and give you that Ghastly? I'm okay on Ghastly, I think. Because I think I'm going to try not to use Gengar this time. I'll try to use some different stuff. We did end up with Pichu, but he might go in the box. We'll see. But I do appreciate it. And maybe we could trade the Kadabra to get Alakazam, but I'm probably not using it either.
Citizens, nuclear strike imminent. Please
ruining the
area
salad
at your earliest convenience.
Damn. Not even if you can finally Mega your Gengar. I like that. That sounds like a horrific euphemism. Who up Mega in their Gengar? Who up, dude? So I guess we just have to wait until night for the battle land to show up, right? Dude, there's so many side quests. Holy shit. I've got to earn the ticket points. I guess I should go to the Pokemon Center and go heal everybody. There's also something that was in like the... I mean, do y'all really want me to use Hero or whatever the hell his name was? Boy? You can still on the anti-homos bench to progress time. I love anti-homos bench. Thank you, T-Quick, for the 2076, by the way. Put us up to 2476. Thank you, Nom, for the bits. And everything. Can I register my birthday? Nintendo's like, give us your birth date. We need it. Thanks for the 1 Pokeball, man. I really appreciate it. All right. Well, I guess we could. Well, if we just want to wait it out, we can try to go do another side questicle. They don't seem overly complicated currently, so most of them seem like, "Hi, thank you for coming into this alleyway. Can you kill me?" And it's like, yeah, we can do that. We'll do you the kindness. They're like, okay, thank you for killing me. Like, this lady's probably gonna be like, can you kill me and my Pokemon? My Audino is acting strange. We'll just order another one. It uses its donglers to understand if the human hurts. She really is like, my Arduino doesn't feel anymore. Can you kill us both? Okay, thank. Hi, can you kill? Yes. Yes, we can. Just order another Arduino off oh. Dude, that one got big fat level. That's crazy. Don't you icy wind me. Don't you do it. It is like neat, like cycling moves like and stuff like that instead of just picking one like each round. That is pretty cool. Like the different like cooldowns and stuff on them. Wow, big fat level up. You strong. Thank you for killing us together. Oh, the little light bulb was when they learn a move. That's actually nice. Yeah, so they basically implemented exactly what I wanted when I was talking about Infinite Fusion's like move system. Because there is nothing in those older games that makes me want to kill more than it being like, so and so wants to learn shitty move. Do you want to yes learn shitty move, or would you like to not yes learn shitty move? And I'm like, no, I don't want to learn it. They're like, are you sure you don't want to yes learn it, or yes do you not want to learn yes it? I'm like, please leave me alone. I just want to play the game. Get out of here with your dumbass moves. I don't want it. Naturally, I'm exaggerating for the sake of the joke, but like, I mean, it is so dumb listening to that dialogue every time a new move is learned. Especially like when a Pokemon levels up several times if you're trying to bump them up really quick and you're just like, oh my god, man. Oh my god. Oh yeah, she healed everything, okay. Night falls on this forgotten land. What shall ye do? I guess I'll go sit on a homeless bench, because yeah, I'm sorry, anti-homeless bench. And do they have those in France? I don't think so. Is that a purely American concept? Ugh. Night falls over the city. What a terrible night to have parachute pants. Oh, this is where we killed that one Pokemon. Good for us. They're just baguettes pointed upwards. I mean, dude, you leave a baguette, like, chilling outside for, like, at least 13 minutes? That shit's gonna be hard as a rock anyway. Shiny Alpha Steelix is my holy grail. Well, go get one, then. Go get you some. Order one off of AmazonBay.com. I keep accidentally hitting back for the map, and I don't know why I keep doing that. When do we get the outfit to make our trainer look like Kiryu and let's just start drop-kicking people's Pokemon and smacking them with lead pipes? Probably in like 5 minutes. That's coming right up. Okay, so we need to knock out opponents using water moves. That's easy. Let's see, what else do we have? Knock out opponents using flying type moves. I guess we could do that with a Peck or whatever the hell his name is. Immediately knock out unaware opponents with your first blood. They're like, assassinate someone in cold blood. Like, yeah. No, he saw me. Imagine you see somebody in the distance like, "Ah!" Just run away. Why does the man wear an outfit made out of carpet? Because he wanted that drip that was made out of grandma's drapes. I've never been so dry in all of my days. That Ghastly walked away. He said no.
Oh yeah, the beach roll's getting hard.
Thank you, Zach, for the resub. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you for doing. I guess this zone like ending isn't the end of the world. I thought that was like a huge problem, but I guess like as long as you get enough like trainer bucks or whatever the hell it's called, then you can go fight the idiot at the other area. I thought that like you had to get through it and like the guy was like here that you had to fight, but apparently that's not. Do we even have a grass move? Stop being poisoned, dude. What is your problem? Dude, quit it. Star, you got hard. Nice. The steamroll you into tutorial for 2 hours? You know what's crazy is like, even though I made fun of it, I definitely did not feel the level of tutorial fatigue I did in something like Sun and Moon. Because my god. Yeah, we use a bird a little bit more than I thought I would. Maybe I'll name Bird. Maybe I'll let y'all name Bird. Yeah, unless I teach somebody Giga Ultra Drain, I don't even think. I don't even know who the hell could learn Giga Drain right now. Oh right, this is also like a really nice quality of life thing. If you go to like the change moves. If you go here and then this little thing right there that just says available TMs, that's really cool. I like that a lot. That is very neat. I think we're gonna do Spark because we have the same special attack and stuff right now. An old Chungo is poisoned. I don't think Chikaguro was trying to say the Digimon 500% better. Are we talking about the thing earlier? Wait, when is Digimon coming up? I'm so confused. That was the only Digimon thing tonight. Dude, Digimon could be over there passing out hand jobs, and that's like, I do not give a shit about Digimon. I do not care about Digimon right now. Get your free hand jobs here. There may be a mechanic in Digimon that offers hand job to people. I don't fucking know. I don't know anything about it. There's old Psybeam. Oh, I didn't even notice we got Breaking Swipe. That's neat. I don't know if I want to get rid of Protect though. That's been pretty fun. But having a Dargon move seems fun, even though it lowers your attack stats. But I mean, Dargon move's cool. Well, even with it being good, since I know folks were saying it was good, but is it good from the standpoint of like, I feel like if you're in like the kind of, I have like no interest in Digimon really in general, I don't know if it ended up being like super fun for me. Here you go, an animal, take this water. You'll love it. Oh, it lowers the opponent's attack. I thought it was our attack. I thought it was like some kind of weird like early game dragon move that does whatever. And for some reason lowers our attack. Like it was like a wreck. Because it said it thrashes around wildly. I was like, does that way it like lowers your stuff or something? I went into that thing because I was going to try to teach somebody Giga Drain, and then I totally forgot. Don't look at me. Don't you look at me, you sick freak. Oh, hey, look. We should probably... Never mind, we already killed it. Breaking Swipe may be one of the moves that breaks boulders. I'm not sure if that was another dragon move Feraligatr gets. I am actually curious if Feraligatr was actually named that without the O in it, because... Or even if it was like an E or like an whatever, right? Something. Putting in some kind of vowel there. I wonder if that was like a limitation of the number of characters. I would not be surprised if that was the case. I don't think we actually have anybody that can get the Giga Suck. I'd probably have to swap out. Well, I think we have a grass Pokemon somewhere. I'm pretty sure we got one. Yeah, because there's a like Skidookie or whatever. There was also Chester. I like how he doesn't even have a grass move. I'd have to teach him something, which is pretty funny. Like, good job, idiot. Don't get the wrong idea, Chespin. You will not be used. For we do not love you. You're alright. And of course, the target over there is a Beedrill, which means... Oh, we just have to hit grass moves? Oh, fuck that then, dude. No, I don't wanna... Why? Stop fucking targeting that. Jesus. No, I'm not naming everything. I'm not naming any of the ones that I'm probably not gonna like use. Oh, well, I guess that's actually a good candidate for him anyway, because I could sit here and hit that twice without worrying about killing it. Land hits with grass moves. Alright, there you go. Oh, he's locked because of whatchamacallit. That makes sense. I don't care, you can just kill it. It's just Chespin. No one cares. No one cares. He's not even that bad. I'm just making fun of him because he's like... because he's like, please run me over, car. And fight me 3 times. Please. Alright, so now we have to land some moves with wet. But yeah, so it doesn't matter if you time out on this thing, right? Because like, it doesn't seem like it does. As long as you get all the crap that they want you to get. Use super effective moves, doesn't matter what kind. And that quest is like sneak up and start battles using fighting type moves. They literally want me to walk up and punch a Pokemon in the back of the head. Alright. We're gonna sneak up on them. We didn't do it. Alright, we have to murder this person's Pokemon with Bubble Beam. Oh, well, hey, there's our super effective hit, too. The 2-for-1. And now we need to go punch something in the back of the head. What do you want? Lemonade? Gross. Give me a 5-pack. Congratulations on killing me. Here's a 5-pack of lemonade. All right, well, I guess we have to use Rabbit for a minute since he's got Rabbit move or whatever. All right, don't look over here. Don't do it. Don't do it. I just want to target stupid Pokemon. What? Ugh. Unbelievable. Call the authorities. Oh, take time, take time. I don't even know what Esper evolves into. I've never seen it. Probably some type of cat-like creature. love getting like way too close. It's like, yeah. Yeah. A slightly taller, fancier bipedal cat. Because I still have to sneak up and kill from the shadows or some shit. Challenger ticket obtained. Hell yeah. I think I killed like everybody here. I don't know if there's any murder left to do. You got to start battle, use the fly move. Okay, well. We could start it with I mean, I need to do either one of them, I guess. Oh, they respawn. You can have one of my bonus cards. Oh, gross. It's haircut, man. Not again. Oh, there we go. All right. Just got to get a little murder in as a treat. Don't. Wow, that Pidgey sucked. That was so sad. He died to his own type. Damn. So sad. Is it against the Pokemon duel rules to pick up the Pokemon's opponent and or the opponent Pokemon and just throw it and be like, ugh. Like, oh wow, okay, jeez, that's a really dig move. Fly high and die, says I. Oh, garbage up on the walls. Nice one. Real clean, dude. Good shot. We haven't seen Hand Rock in this yet, so I don't think we have to tolerate him, which is good. Thank fucking God. I don't know if it'll let me just leave. I mean, I guess you can just walk out. I would assume you can. Oh, that was a cool move or whatever. Oh, I guess I'm locked in combat because stupid. That looked very jank because we did the like a rush move with rollout, so it looked really weird. You get money bonus if you hit at least 10 wins. I guess you can also do the little victory things too, right? Because like, I think you get a... I think the more medals you have or whatever, you get a... You get like more money after the thing's over or something. No, we already did that. We already knocked out that guy because, you know, reasons. Use your flying moves to kill. Oh, there's our immediate knockout. That's nice. Also, if you want to turbo out Pikachu, you can go eat with Pichu at any cafe a couple times. Plus, you can buy Thunderstones at a store called the Stone Emporium. That's pretty exciting. I thought that, oh, I guess to do it faster, because, like, otherwise... Well, Pichu, he's normally, like, happiness, right? Which means, like, you have to put him in, like, the front of your party and, like, battle with him or some shit. Now, I don't know how that translates to this. Maybe just, like, having him out or something. Increases their happy. Get a multiplier bonus after you do a certain number of fights. Multiplies the number of medals. Nice. I guess we just do like one more and then we can finish this. I must have come into the last one like really late or something without it since we only like had like a very short amount of time to do it. Dawn is approaching. Damn.
Welcome to
The range of the 67 months says 67 or whatever the hell the kids say nowadays. Yeah, that's what they say. It's 67, as the children say. Run doesn't matter. Level ups, using some items, eating a cafe gives happiness. Oh, okay, cool. What was that thing with the front of the, I thought the front of the party thing was like... Maybe that had to do with, like, certain game like having a Pokemon out or some shit. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't remember anything. Well, I guess we could do... Oh, well, those are just points. Well, they do give you medals, I guess. Oh, so that was like a thing in like the older ones. Okay. Well, look at that. I kind of remember that correctly then, I guess.
No, I was gonna hit you with the wet.
Like how the roar pushed him back. And then the bubble beam just comes off screen and hits him. Oh, that was pretty good. These kids so mad when you say 67. I'm definitely gonna do that then. I decided it'd be funny. Hello, yes, 60, 67. Oh, God. Ooh. Oh, that was good. Oh, yeah. Now I'm Pizzon. Cleffa. It's fun, like, seeing, like, the Pokemon zip around and stuff. It's neat. I should have used 67 on his job. 67. Tis nearly daybreak. The time has come. No, don't look at me. No. Stop looking at me. Oh. He's an idiot. This dude's so stupid. He didn't see it. He didn't see it behind the light bulb. That was pretty good. He's just like, I guess he did see us. But, you know, it's okay. We're still gonna laugh. The idea of this guy seeing a small child hiding behind a light pole, but somehow he just doesn't. I'd say he saw us. We're proud of him. He tried. Very thick lamp. That over here is a very thick lamp. Oh shit! I didn't know you could go up here. Damn, missing out on that content.
Dude, there's so much shit up here that I missed.
Oh my god. Now I just feel like a flumgus. Nice earbuds, man. That's really cool. Go, Trongle. Suck the dog. Oh, you might die to the dog, so. Which in all fairness, I mean that's reasonable. I like how like everything we have right now is like afflicted. We're in good shape. Boy, grass Pokemon really love fire flying, don't they? What happened to your cup? It's dead. It got killed. Breakfast time couldn't save it. Dude, if this thing goes off.
Oh my god, if you do not get away from me
with your Flabébé. Holy shit, where is it going? What was that? That's scary. That Flabébé was just that scary. That's really scary. You gotta be careful, dude. Are you kidding? Would you please go over there and not miss? Wow. Incredible. What a disadvantage we're at as a flying Pokemon that can get above this target. Pretty incredible, actually. Haha, 67. Haha. So somebody mentioned Kenshi earlier, by the way. We're not a...
Oh my god, it happened. I'm so pissed off right now.
I'm so mad. I was gonna get that purple ball, and the game was like, no, you will not. I'm like, okay, that's fine. That's fine. We didn't want it anyway. I'll bet it was something stupid. Oh, we still get it. Never mind. I fussed for nothing. Fussing for nothing, dude. What the hell is that thing? Is that Schnoz-Strongler? Love him. My favorite Pokemon. Oh wait, Schnoz was like that's an actual Pokemon. Snazels or whatever the fuck his name is. Snazelcredge. Dude, just get in the ball. I'm done with you. Tired. Thank you. Okay, I thought its name was Spitzy, and I'm like, what the hell is that name? Like, it's Spitzy.
Like, ew, gross.
I'd go get that Pokeball, but I don't want it. Oh, I guess we should go to the Pokemon Center near the training dude. Because, like, I think the next, like, the next letter trainer was... I think that was, like, the baby, right? Look at Chompy just slowly being poisoned to death. He's like, please help me. Stop talking to this man. Please help. He looks like a kid that's been like you're leaving the grocery store with your mom. And she sees somebody she hadn't seen in a while and they start talking and you're like, oh no. And you're there for like 7 years. Okay, there's another Pokemon. I think we were gonna name Fletch. I'm not naming Bumblebee. I'm just not doing it. Not naming Chestito either. I guess we could level up because I know Panorama turns into like the gigantic panda. I know that. There's Boys. Then there's Vivillin, whatever. There's Emolga who is electric flying. Don't care. There's regular ass Ghastly, which we were offered a real ass Ghastly, so I guess we're not worried about that either. We do want to get Pichu into real mode because like this sucks. Pichu being like donkey level just is pretty terrible. I guess I have to go feed Pichu coffee until it dies, and then it'll evolve into Pikachu. So it's gonna be awesome.
You don't even get to go in the cafe. You gotta talk to a man outside. Damn.
Unbelievable. Here you go, one gallant road. Chompy, get out of here, dude. I'm not trying to have a coffee with you. You don't deserve this. I mean, you do. You're pretty blessed. This is pretty cute, though. Sit here with your Pokemon. Find the Pokemon you're most disappointed with and just do this. And here you find the Pokemon you hate the most, and scene. Who disappoints us greatly? I guess we have to get out Pichu, and then we have to buy another coffee. But it doesn't appear. It doesn't. Maybe you don't. It just like randomly. It doesn't matter. Here you go. Pull out Chespin and you're just like, I hate you so much. I hate you so much, Chespin. Oh, it'd probably be like Flabébé. But like, I hate you, Flabébé. Okay, so do we have to do this multiple times and then go level it up one more time, or will this hit the evolution trigger just from it getting like max whatever? Oh shit, I didn't do it. You catch him and you just drop the Pokeball. You just drop it in the trash. It's like, wow, that's horrible. What a horrible thing you've done. Oh, dude, we relaxed at Cafe 3 times? Nice. I gotta check. Oh, he's ready to become better than he is currently. Yeah. Is there any reason we shouldn't make him Raichu right away, or is it gonna do that thing where like he doesn't learn certain moves until whatever? I guess we have Spark right now, which is fine, but yay! It's now Pikachu. Good job, Socket. Now you are marginally more durable. Isn't Nuzzle's just Thunder Wave without with damage, right? Chespin, go back in the box. No one loves you. How is Panoramic Cham? Is he all right? Give me the trash for right now. Just put him in. Let me put in trash, and let me put in this creature that I don't know anything about. Well, they're also like. Yeah, we could put. I can get Panoramic Chamoth. I guess I'll keep Bird in there too. He's been all right. Don't know if I'm gonna name him yet. I don't know if I'm gonna name Trash either. We'll see. I'll think about it. Why can't you climb up this teeny tiny little ledge? What is this? Everywhere with the $2. Says, I've been informed that there's drama. Apparently Target was giving out Black Friday goodie bags. First 100 shoppers per store, and people are angry that their free bag of stuff wasn't bigger and had better stuff in it. I guess some of the bags had coupons for Target. And people are being awful to Target employees when they don't get one. Wait. So they did a thing where if you just are there, you just get free shit, but... People are... What? They're mad that they got free stuff? Some people suck. Like, yeah, they do. Oh, look, it's time to go harass the employees. Who had nothing to do with this. Who had absolutely nothing to do with this promotion. Okay, so apparently we need to go to Stoney's Emporium or some shit, and then we can buy the thing to do the thing. Oh, there, it's literally, oh my god, it actually is called Stone Emporium. That's really funny. Wah, my free stuff that I got from doing nothing is upsettingly none. I mean, people could shit on Target all they want, but like, why are people harassing employees over stupid shit again? This seems to happen more and more these days. Where it's hello line level worker at bottom of the company. Let me take out all my aggression on you for nothing. Ew, what am I doing? Add a Skidoo to your team and show it. Oh, gross. I don't want to do that. Gotta like go and get it out of the box. Actually, I don't mind Skidoo. He's alright. He's just a grass goat. He's just a grass goat doing his thing. Wait, oh my god! Stop plucking his... Stop! That's fucked up. She's like, give me some of its skin hair. I made your skin hair perfume. You smell lovely. Thank you for your skin. He's like, you are welcome for the skin. My skin is available to all. Please, lady, pluck my skin and create fragrance from it. No, gross. I'm not doing that. I'm not letting you pluck off more, like, organic matter off of these creatures and turn it into scent. You're gross. No one likes what you do. We hope you go out of business. You're terrible. I don't think it likes it. I think that if we pulled off its organic flesh material. Do you think there were people that saw the whatever that creature is that turns into Lopunny or whatever, and they're like, oh yeah, but they're so excited. Boy, I love these stores that aren't actually stores. This is really funny. They're just flat wall texture. And you just walk up to the flat ass door. That would at least have it has handles this time. But they have their holographic. Oh, don't say enter like we're going inside anything. Let's be real. Yeah, the shops actually have like dimension to them. They're not flat, so that's cool. Kudos. All right, Sparkplug or whatever his name is turning into Raichu pretty early, which is once again using a Pokemon that I tend to use a lot. So whoops. Oh well. He showed up pretty early too, so there's that. Did we not actually buy the stone? Did I like walk away before I got it? Oh, never mind. There it is.
Oh my god, socket.
Do you think if you got enough dead skin from Saudi, you could make like a scent out of them? Theoretically. Hypothetically, metaphorically, metaphysically. Like, what are we thinking on that? Eerie Impulse. User generates an Eerie Impulse from its body, which lowers the target special attack for a while. Cool. You can get Thunder Punch, that's neat. Even though we're more of a special attacker, but I suppose that's better than... Spark. Power-wise, anyway. And we do not have any special electric TMs or anything yet. Oh, cool, we got another thing. Nice. Which gave us Psyshock, which, whatever. Oh, I guess we give that to the baby. The baby, whatever it is. What the hell were we doing? Oh, right, we're gonna go fight the child. Yeah, but how much shaved ass skin you gonna need, you know? That's what I'm saying. Can you imagine being a trainer who specializes in nothing but trubbish? And so, like, you're walking around and it just stinks. Like, you just smell like an actual garbage dump. People are like, would you please move your Pokemon away from me? Like, no. It's my right. It's my right to be refuse. Do not infringe upon my right to refuse. I ate some more Piz rolls at the start of the stream. I might make some more again here in a minute. They were pretty good. Munching on a little Piz. Wait, is this a baby or is this a full-grown person that's like... Yeah, whatever. Is wearing a Pokemon shirt in the Pokemon world the same as like... Is that the same as wearing like the band's t-shirt to a concert? It's like the same level of like Foxpaw? Oh, that's a cool way with the spikes thing. Like if you end up running over them, that's pretty funny. It does damage to you if you run. It does like a lot of damage actually if you're like standing in it. Jeez, that's crazy. I don't know why the hell I use Bubble Beam there like an idiot. I was gonna say they're 100% gonna kill Chomps. Yeah, throw it out on the. Well, I guess the spikes probably don't affect it because it's whatever. Oh, let me revive Chomp so he's getting XP or whatever. Since he just stood in the spikes, he's like, boy, this sure does hurt. Oh well. You can't just walk around with protect. You suck. What a jerk. Oh, nice shadow ball, dude. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of Bird. He's doing all right. Oh. Are you done? Oh, never mind. The hell is that thing? Oh, wait. That thing was in a... That was an X and Y too, right? As I vaguely remember this from, like, something else. Oh, but hold up. Don't kill Socket just yet. Hang on. If you're gonna kill anybody, just kill Trongle. Damn, dude, they be going. Holy shit. Wow, they did kill Trongle. Frou out here doing it. Can he not? Oh, never mind. There we go. Oh, yeah. Fat, yeah, XY fashion dog. Wait, can Trongle evolve? Oh, shit. Whoops. I didn't notice they could. Are you sure you're rank X? You seem way too good at battling. I literally lost. I miss the days when like three Wolf Moon was like the kind of one of the upper ranks of cringe. I feel like there's been so many parodies of Three Wolf Moon now that it's kind of amazing. So, that's just how stupid it is. Oh no, we're doing Red Solo Cup curry again. Yeah. Scoop out a chunk with that croissant. I feel really bad for Naveen though, because like instead of eating the Solo Cup curry, they just keep eating a Scarlet Violet sandwich, which is horrible. That's terrible. Ugh. Oh, there's the thing that's that kills people in mass. You want the curry jelly? Be like, yes. Give me the hot jelly. What if like you went to a breakfast place and they asked you if you want a hot jelly, and instead of like, you know, like bringing you something you would like spread on toast, they literally just like dump out a jar of like warm jelly on your plate? You're like, I guess I'll just eat this. I guess I'll eat this. That's hotel like treating me? Terrible. Heck yeah. What if one of the characters just randomly slips in a fuck yeah? You're like, whoa, 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 whoa. What about the children? They're only allowed to hear that word when the parents are arguing. Well, I guess if you're fine, then it's fine. I gotta go practice with my weapon of mass destruction. If you see 3 buildings missing, that was my doing. Is it that guy that just like talks really fast and he's got like a bunch of jump cuts and he like makes like old shit and he like stresses me out because he just goes like he's like a mile a minute. He's got the coiffed hair. Who's like, I'm gonna make wet cracker salad or something like that. It's like, oh nice. I love that. Yeah, I'm gonna go get like a snack or something. I shalleth, returneth, heareth, moment. Beeth, areth, backeth. That doesn't narrow it down at all. What, the anxiety? Well, you said the cooking dude that makes old recipes, and I said, yeah, the guy with the coiffed hair who like talks really fast. His videos give me fucking mad anxiety. He's like the white dude with the fucking coiffed ass hair. Vertical Video Man. Okay, so you were not talking about it. Yeah, no, he seems nice and all. I just, man, every time I watch one of his videos, I just get stressed out. I just get stressed out. Oh my god, what's happening, man? All right, time to evolve. I gotta evolve Trongle, I guess. What's up, Bella? How you doing? Made myself a peanut butter sandwich. I don't know why. I was thinking about Piz roll, but yeah. Alright. Well, we got Trongle level 2. We've got Trash. We've got Fight Panda. I guess Fight Panda's fine. I don't know if... Oh, dude, I got more evolved Pokemon XP. Good for me. Look at this person's like, I came up with more research. It's like, God, give me a break. I'm trying my best. I have to say, I haven't really used the dodge roll much yet. Your next goal will be to reach rank V. For now, you have to wait to find out who you'll be pitted against. Find Lita and give her things she left behind at the hotel. Wait, what? I thought we were just there. Oh, never mind. I was like, were we just at the hotel? We have to go find them and then. If you're looking for Hotel Z, I've already been at Hotel Z. It is. It's Pokemon. It's Pokesouls because dodge rolls, which has felt mostly useless. Because I can't. Well, maybe not mostly useless. I just keep forgetting it's the thing. I just forgore. Dustin, what you doing? Eating nuts. I guess I'm kind of in the same boat. Mine's just spread nuts. So. Look how janky that felt to try to get up there. The spread of the nut. It's funny that you can like climb up like rooftops, but you can't just like climb up a little hurdle here. A little strange. Oh boy, all for a potion. Oh boy. What a thrill. Look how fat Gengar is over there. Dustin, come on. It's 2025 and it's a modern console. Cut it some slack. You know? Come on. If you're interested, head to the Fountain Square and you can see more Badoo. I like how that thing says doo-doo. That's really good. Instead of just saying Badoo like any other Pokemon, its ass is just like doo-doo. Like, alright. Good. Yeah, this is a Switch 2. You see, the trouble... The trouble is that you gotta cut him some slack, you know? It's only a brand new console, and it's only a $60 game. I'm sorry, $70 game. So, I mean, just come on. Give him a little credit, okay? It's hard out there. But as I've said already, It does look much much better than Scarlet and Violet did in a lot of spots, so there's that. So it does have that going for it. This is no time to be sitting around. You have to find the person you were looking for now, or else you'll die. My other favorite thing in Pokemon, like the Pokemon universe, is like, I feel like everybody constantly is living the try not to make something out of Pokemon challenge. They're like, we need a fountain over here. They're like, ooh, it could be a fountain of a Pokemon. But like, oh, good. They're like, Jim, you could just make it out of anything else. Like, it could just be like, just some kind of weird. It's like, no, it has to be a Pokemon. Please. I will die if it is not. It's like, you can just make it like a square or something. He's like, no. No. What are you supposed to do with all this on the ground? Ew. I need my open world wide street 0 car games to have populated city streets like Cyberpunk 2077 or Witcher 3. I don't know much about Cyberpunk because I've never played it, other than people getting very mad about it when it first came out. And as far as The Witcher goes, yeah. The witch. What's he doing today? It's the witch. Oh, wet the slime? Nice. Well, yeah, Cyberpunk, well, they had to... The anime came out, so they fixed it. Oh, it's that guy. It's Punchbird, or whatever his name is. That's right there on the screen that I'm looking directly at. Whatever his name is. Literally Hawlucha. He's right there. Don't take the bait. Don't take the bait. He did. Cyberpunk got an anime, so it fixed it. See, because Cyberpunk was bad, and then they had an anime, and people were like, oh, it's okay now. Now it has the power of God and anime on its side. Oh, man. They're like, I got it. Because, see, somebody was sitting around, they're like, I hate Cyberpunk 2077. And they're like, did you know, Tim, that it got anime? They're like, wait a minute, I love anime. Show me this. And they're like, here it is. And they're like, oh my god, it did anime. Now it's better. I love this. Have a good day. See you next time. They're like, boom, public opinion increased 400. Cause anime. I'm not trying to bait anything. I'm just saying, I'm just telling you the fact. Cyberpunk bad, anime happened, Cyberpunk good. I'm just imagining somebody sitting around, they hate that game with a fiery passion. They see the anime and they're just like, Cyberpunk was bad, but now it is good. I like the anime. Yum. What's this baby standing next to Treasure? Give me that. You don't deserve it. You don't deserve it, child. Give it to me. All right, this person is over here wiggling with a Staryu. I'm not really sure exactly what they're doing. What are you teaching this thing? How to dance? Why is Staryu just Soldier Boy? He's like, you. Oh, hey there, Wee Wee. Oh, hey, Wee Wee. What you doing? What you doing there, Wee Wee? Like, oh, you know, just Wee Weeing it up. Lucha looks fun. He's Punch Bird, right? You out there swinging? Oh, so they are dancing. Okay. I guess technically that would be true. I did kind of forget. Nick made me do it. Did you go watch an entire anime? How'd you do that? Okay. So the question, so Cyberpunk originally released in December 10th. On December 10th, 2020, right? Let's Google. When did Cyberpunk get good? Oh my god. The stupid AI response was like, Cyberpunk got good through significant patches. Oh my god. I love Cyberpunk got good from significant patches and updates. Oh my god, that's really funny. Okay. So, Phantom Liberty, which is when they say when artificial intelligence said the game got good, was September 26, 2023. See? Cyberpunk Edge Runners came out in 2022. So, Cyberpunk Bad 2000, Anime 2022, and then it got good after. I mean, what? It made it good. It was so inspirational. They saw it and they said, oh my god, it is time to be good. And so what they did is they sat down and they said, it's time. We're going to knock it out. Anime has happened and it's given us the zest that we need to get good. We've done it. We did it. By the way, I'm prefacing all this that jokes aside, I have nothing against Cyberpunk. I just never played it. The artificial intelligence said good in quotation marks, which made it even funnier. Anime saved Cyberpunk 2077. They have gone on record and said it. I'm sure, yeah. What did they, like, they're just like, they go in an interview, they're like, excuse me, John Cyberpunk, did the game anime make you feel better about everything and fix? They said yes. We were originally content with people being angry, and then we saw the anime and we said, I love it, let us fix. Look, it's Clauncher. Clauncher is the one that I always think is, like, not real. Because I think of, like, Shrimpedy or whatever the fuck his name was. Shrimpini. Last week the AI told me the game I was actively playing didn't exist. That's reasonable. Did you wise up afterwards and stop it? Because it didn't exist? Did Did you call it? Did you like? Thank God, I didn't realize I was losing it. Yeah, Shrimpy came from like one of the Pokemon fan games, and I always laugh at the concept of Shrimpy. What in the gross is this? Why do you have? Oh wait, no, you weren't using. Never mind. Clauncher. It's a good name. Oh hey, what's his butt learn? Brick Break. That's nice. I scrolled down to the first human written response. What the hell's wrong with him? Why does he look like that? Oh, he's W, so he big win. Big win, big win. Yeah, no, I've just never... See, like, Cyberpunk's one of those things that I just, like... I don't know when the hell I'm ever going to get around to doing that, because that's just going to be so much. It's going to be so much, and it's one of those things where I'm not even sure if I'm going to like it. So I'm just like, oh boy. And there's, like, other games that are so much that I need to get to, like Expedition 58. So, I gotta do, like, some of that stuff first. Expedition some. And the big problem with Expedition 33 is, like, I didn't play the first 32, so I'm in huge trouble. Oh, they go down counting, so you're missing 77. So it's like Star Wars, but they start at 100, and then George Lucas go backward. Wonder what that dude was going. Do you think he was committing a crime? He might have been. Pansage, Panseer, Panpour. Pretty similar seeming Pokemon have some rather exciting, unique traits. Why are all these Pokemon like on fire and shit all the time? That seems scary. We need to get you one of those French black and white striped shirts for Expedition 3. Oh, so I can be like a mime? That'd be pretty sweet. I could do that. We could just like... What if we became a French mime for all of Expedition? Hui hui. And then, surprise, surprise. I don't say anything. I have to put all 3 of these idiots in my party? What are you talking about? I'm not doing that. Ugh. When things get out of hand, when did things get out of hand? Oh, I guess I need to get into battle space or whatever it is, and then that way I can earn the points to challenge the chef or whatever his name is. Add a Pansage, Panseer, and Panpour to your team to help out the requester. That's so much compared to like some of the other ones that we've done so far. Because I guess that's like the evolved version of this idiot. He's not even an idiot. He's pretty blessed, actually. He is not even an idiot. Look at Trubbish. Oh, they're monkeys. Okay, this is a different pan that we're talking about. I thought this was like some like thing where he had like 3 different evolutions or some shit. I'm like, that's a lot, dude. He's like, fetch me the ape now. I like how Chompy is always angled upward. Oh, hey, look, everybody, it's Thunder Punch. I have problems telling if someone's serious or not. Like, wait, what? Are we talking about the cyberpunk thing? I mean, yes, the entire bit about the anime making the game good is a joke. That's a joke I've told like 50 times. The part about me saying that I don't know when I'll get to Cyberpunk because A, I do not own it, and B, if I did, it would be... there's like so many other games that I need to get to first that people have sent, like Expedition 3.3 and some of the other ones I'd still like to finish. Yakuza at some point, or like a Dragon 85. I think almost the exact same thing that happened to Zaris happened to me with that, which is pretty funny. Because I remember Zaris saying something along the lines of like they're doing like the first bits of Dondoko Island like a little bit more and then taking like a huge break from the game. Return to Urinal Island. I mostly lost steam when we went back to whatchamacallit. When we went back to go get like hospital care for Kiryu or some shit. Maybe it was the American in my head that was like, oh, he needs medical attention? He's dead. he's gone, dude. There's no saving him. We can't afford this. It's hopeless. Oh, what am I doing? Well, I was gonna fast travel over there, but oh, you to this, not the other one. You do own it? I don't think I do actually. I don't think I ever picked it up. But again, that has like no bearing on it anyway, because there's like a million games I need to play. The real estate minigame will pay for his healthcare? Well, that's good. That's good. What was the name of the chicken? That was awesome. That saved our lives. Maple, shut up for 2 seconds. I gotta go like collect 3 apes on a cliff or something. What are you doing over there? I don't know, man. I'm collecting a couple cliff apes. What are you doing? And I like how this clown is like, oh, you gotta get all of them, but also stick them in your party. I can't trust if they're in your boxes. I must see them all with my eyeballs. You just have to check Steam. Oh, did you send me a copy of it? Would you like me to like send it back or return it here? Because like I really have no clue when I'm gonna get to that. That's very sweet. I seriously have no clue when I'm gonna get to playing Cyberpunk Land. It's like probably gonna be a hot minute. But it is very, very kind. Now you get the anime and feel included. Oh, does this have the anime though? I just realized Jigakuro also sent Silent Hill F's in chat and said, "Oh hey, it's on sale." Okay, well thank you both. That's very kind. Y'all did not need to do that. Y'all did not need to. We'll definitely do those here soon. Definitely need to do Silent Hill F in chat. Faux show. It's interesting that that's already on. I mean, I guess it makes sense because of the Black Friday stuff. Oh, that's good. Well, I'm glad it wasn't super expensive. Dude, oh my god, I just had a moment. Because Jigakuro was like, oh, it was on sale. And I looked over and I was like, oh my god, it was only $4 off. And I'm like, oh wait, that's right, games are $69.99. Because I saw it was like $55.99. I was like, oh, it was like $4 off. You didn't have to do that. Steam Big Picture, get out of here. I didn't mean to click you. Steam Big Picture actually kind of fucking rips, but that's like that's a feature that I thought was cool since it first came out. But I think I've also activated Steam Big Picture more times accidentally than I've like meant to ever like properly activate it, which is really funny. What was I doing? I was like going up on the roof or something to do something. I don't remember what it was though. Was it the monkeys? Only had to take out one loan. Oh god, I hope it actually wasn't like super expensive because, like I said, it might be a little bit. That was very kind of you both. Thank you for sending me those. We will get around to it at some point. Might do Silent Hill F before that because I know I was talking about doing it during Sponkle month, so I feel like. Silent Hallway, F's in chat. What the hell is that? I make Pokemon feel better with the power of ice cream. Isn't that the baby version? Yeah, Tyrant, the baby version of Tyrantrum or whatever. I think Heartsy was saying something about monkeys being on a roof. You always go back to Stalker? No game hits as well? Get out of here, Stalker. Going away, Stalker. Go. Hired. No, elevator animation would have cost money. So... It's a teleporter. It's not an elevator. Totally different. It's what 100% different. Forget about Digimon. No, we're not. I don't think I'm ever gonna play Digimon. I would have to be like 100% in just like I have nothing I'm interested in playing, and I'm going to let go of any desire to do anything other than Digimon. Like, I would be worried about Digimon because I feel like it's one of those things that I'd probably be like, yeah, man, this is like pretty good. But because I have like no investment in the series, like at all, I'd probably like, yep, I'm fading. I'm fading out. If I ever want a game pick, Shavy Savvy, I shall force you to play Digimon. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we probably won't be doing a Shave It or Save It forever. I don't know. Next time we do like an event thing, I definitely want it to be like, I wouldn't mind doing part 2 of Sonic Subathon. I'm not opposed to doing stretchy goals for whatchamacallit though. For like a game pick or something like that again. I think in the past though, I think I've upset a couple people with game picks if it was a game that like I ended up not like super enjoying, so I was critical of it, and I think I've upset some people in the past with that. So maybe game picks are the best idea. In my defense, I remember saying specifically, I was like, look, just if I don't like, you know, absolutely love this, doesn't mean I have anything against you. And I'm not trying to shit on somebody's whatever. We hadn't even been up here yet, so I'm actually, regardless of wherever these apes are, I am now here, so. The new Digimon game sold extremely well compared to this game. Steam numbers alone show this. What, to Pokemon ZA? That's pretty cool though that they released Pokemon ZA on Steam. Good for them. So far, I mean, jokes aside, because I don't know where those. Yeah, I was about to say 0 would be the number it sold on Steam. So this is good. Like I think it's much better than like I am enjoying just putzing around and playing this substantially more than Scarlet and Violet. I felt like I was actively fighting myself to get through parts of Scarlet and Violet. However, Scarlet and Violet also had a pretty good story compared to some of the other ones, but it looked like ass. Unacceptable levels of ass. Had some just just some really shitty parts of it. So this the bar was not super high for this game to be like, yes, I'm enjoying this a good bit more than the other one. So and it's Scarlet and Violet's the only reason I think the story was like super, well, not super good, but like fun was the the main plot thing was kind of neat, I guess, like the idea of whatever was going on with that, the whole dimensional bullshit. And then the one with the oh god, what was that character's name? Oh yeah, the dog sandwich story. Wait, was the thing about the sales numbers, was that like a joke? Because of the Steam thing? Metacritic score, Pokemon ZA 4.7 from gamers, Digiman 9.2 from gamers. Well, first off, we can't trust gamers with anything. We can't. I think the majority of gamers also think Silent Hill 2's remake is superior to the original, so we can't trust them. Because they're nerds. Can't trust those guys. They're nudes. But the so you're talking about like the reviews? I wouldn't be surprised by that. I think that new Digimon game caught people off guard just because it was like good. And I guess Digimon gamers have been hungry for some good. Oh. Even though it seems like some of the Digimon games are just kind of good anyway, so they should be used to the big fat W's all around, right? I got ZA. I just finished D&D session. One PC got killed by a Beholder's Disintegration Ray, and the Claire got the Divine Intervention to bring him back. Hell yeah, bringing him back. I think it's pretty good. It's I like the whole like kind of running around with your Pokemon, the more like active battle system. I think it's neat. I think some of the moves like the Protect thing have been pretty clever too. I like the idea of that. That's cool. Like it being like kind of like a time block thing or whatever. That is neat. Yeah, there's definitely been some cool stuff. I will say, like, and this is kind of just like a Pokemon problem in general for me. It's like the I thought he fell off again. My general interest in like the story, it doesn't start off very high because I mean I'm always like thinking to myself, I'm like, what, like literally what could they possibly do that would be interesting? But sometimes they're okay. I don't know if there's ever going to be a point where it's like, oh hell yeah, dude, that Pokemon game story was so fucking good. The Digimon subreddit experienced brigading by infantile Pokemon fans. Mad their game wasn't good. Wow, that's pretty weird. God, who fucking, like, people get so fucking weird, man. I don't know what I'm doing up here. Weren't we, like, supposed to go to, like, the battle zone or some shit? I don't even know what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, we were looking for the apes, but then I kind of just checked out, and then I just started running around on rooftops like Spongle Man. Except for, unlike Spongle Man, I have to use a teleport elevator. Spongle Man doesn't have to do that. Spongle Man can go wherever he pleases at all times with Shotweb. Nay. Well, I guess Spongle Man wouldn't use Shotweb. He would probably, like, I don't know. I'm sure I think at some point in the comics he learned how to, like, Sprongle fly or something like that, so he used, like, his ability to spider fly. You know, just normal thing. Power of spider levitation. Turbo ineffective against this guy, but whatever. It's Danton matter. I'm gonna lie down on the couch. It's still noon because noodle brekkie is big warm. Am too full. Yum. I'm so full from cigarette. Yum. So full from cigarette. See, I don't think like necessarily like Pokemon would need like a dark story. So I always get like kind of torn on this because I think things can tell, you know, neat stories and stuff without necessarily getting dark or like, because like I mean, it being like dark or edgy or anything like that is no guarantee that it's gonna be good. And even though it's a fan game, a good example of that in on the Pokemon front is the that one fan game we did that was like, and then Mewtwo committed the murder, and then also 5 people die. Or something like that, like whatever, Pokemon Nitro Reactor Core, or whatever the fuck that one was called. But I've said it before with like other things that like kind of have some like semi-compelling stories, but yet I think they end up getting held back a little bit by the fact that they have to be like beholden to, you know, sticking within like a certain rating or an age category or whatever. Because it's not that, like, you know, you can't do, like, serious plot or anything like that. You need look at things like Adventure Time and stuff like that. Like, you know, they are like Avatar, you know. They do... Actually, that's a good example of that, specifically with Adventure Time, is that, like, I think that show, for the space it had to exist in, did a pretty good job, and for the main series. But I noticed when we went and watched... the spin-off of Fiona and Cake or whatever. I enjoyed it for the first few episodes, and then we kind of started like when Erica and I were watching it, like kind of just started falling off, you know, a little bit more and more, I think, each episode. I think there were a couple good ones there, but like that one was allowed to be darker because it was on like HBO, so the characters are then like, or HBO Max or whatever it was. And so the characters are like allowed to swear then, because of course they couldn't when it was on, you know, like Cartoon Network. The characters can swear. They allow like blood, you know, some darker themes to some of the episodes. And just because it had those, it didn't necessarily get like better. Those didn't really contribute anything to it. And I think in general, actually, it losing some of like the whimsical nature of like the original Adventure Time hurts it a little bit, just because like I feel like it's a little bit more, I don't know, so just like that inherently being more adult oriented just because they could, you know, didn't really contribute a lot to it, I don't think. And kind of lost interest as it like wrapped up towards the end. But it wasn't bad, it was just, like I said, I just kind of slowly lost interest in it. But and then when you take something like Pokemon, you give it a bunch of like dark themes and things like that, I don't think it really is just inherently would just do more for it, you know. But it is, I think it is hard to kind of do like, it can be tough, I think, to do like higher stakes with, you know, compelling stories and all that stuff when it comes to things that are inherently targeted more towards like a younger audience, or have to stay not targeted because tons of adults and stuff play Pokemon, but you know, because we grew up with it or whatever. But and more in the sense, God, that guy's face, more in the sense of like, you know, like obviously this game still has to be compliant with the fact that like a very young kid could play it. So yeah, it's just one of those things like, yeah, if we just added like gore and violence and whatever to it, I don't think it would really make it any more interesting. Then again, I don't really know how you would write a super compelling story for Pokemon, period. Because I can't think of any that, like, off the top of my head, I'm like, God damn, that one had a really good story. That was, like, super great. I feel like I've started rating Pokemon stories on, like, whether or not it was, like, cohesive, where I'm just like, okay, yeah, I'm following what's happening here, and I haven't just completely checked out. God, that thing's got some chunk to it. That thing got a little heft. I do know that all Nintendo stuff was leaked and they maxed out the budget for Pokemon games at 14 million. I don't know about all that. I never saw anything. I mean, I saw a little bit from that, but I don't remember any of the specifics, so I don't know. I don't know how variable that is or what the truth level on that is either. Well, I think Adventure Time was also like, you know, because not all of Adventure Time is like incredible. There's like specific episodes and runs because like there's parts of that I remember when we went through it, and since the episodes are a little bit shorter, you know, it's easier to get through a good chunk of it. But like early on, it's kind of, you know, not like super like, I mean, it's got like, it's cohesive, but it's not like, you know, you can tell they're not like going for some big crazy overarching plot, and then they slowly start to kind of pivot into that over the seasons. But then there's also a few that I think kind of like go on for too long, and maybe you're focusing on characters that inherently kind of aren't as interesting, maybe. But for the most part, they do a pretty good job. But I think that was like a big, you know, like collective like effort too. So it wasn't just like one person who made that like great. So that was a little lightning in a bottle, I think, just because like obviously the writers who were working on it were having a good time with it. The show creator was having a good time with it, all that stuff. But yeah. Oh, that's good. I'm pretty sure that's a quote from like National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation or something. How is like every Pokemon we fucking have right now, how are they all paralyzed? Is this because this is Electricville? Is it just where we are right now? This place sucks. Yeah, that's literally what's... Yeah, everything here is like just Electric City. The reason Poo Poo Butt over here is like the only one that's not paralyzed. Let's go trash! But yeah, I think like when... Because that was like my like feelings on like, I remember like when everybody was talking about like Avatar, The Last Airbender specifically. And I remember watching it, and it kind of had like, I remember thinking to myself, I'm like, I enjoyed this, but I do feel like there are certain parts of it that just end up kind of getting held back by the fact that it had to be a Nickelodeon show, if that makes sense. Like, because it's just like it could never. It almost felt like, and I felt kind of bad because it feels like sometimes like the writers and stuff, like they were trying to do a little bit more, but like there was just no way that they could do exactly what they wanted to. But then sometimes those restrictions end up working. You know, it's kind of like the old them talking about like George Lucas with like Star Wars and stuff, and when he was doing it, and like, you know, he had great ideas and shit like that, but having a team around him that could kind of help steer things in the right direction, or, you know, whatever. Or like, actually Gene Roddenberry is a good example of that too, because like Star Trek was really great and fun, but apparently he just had some wild ass ideas sometimes, to the point where they're like, I don't know, Gene, maybe we shouldn't have this character have 3 boobies. And he's just like, why not? It's like, that's, I don't know, man, this just, maybe we don't have to do that. Like, maybe we can get away with, maybe we can get away without doing that. That's probably all right. Like, costume designers are probably sitting over there like, oh, thank God, dude. Like, oh, hallelujah. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like a, you know, like maybe working within those limitations, or some of the reason that they ended up being good or interesting in the first place, because they weren't able to just get out of control with it. Maybe that's why something like the Little Adventure Time spinoff, the Fiona and Cake show, is still like good. It's still fun, but like, you know, it's not quite. Maybe because they have like the limiters off, and maybe it just makes it to where they go a little bit too far with something, or, you know, it just ends up feeling like kind of out of character for the rest of the show or whatever. Last Avatar was in 2014. I think we're gonna get another one. I don't know what that means. They already did another Avatar, and the network completely fucked them on that one. Which I've seen the whole of Avatar Bendel Beams, but I've never seen the follow-up to it. But I know that it had a lot of trouble with like the airing order and stuff like that, and cancellations and all that, and they like never knew if they were they like never knew if it was like coming back or you know what. So they kept like writing themselves in like brick walls, which is really sad too. I can't get over this thing just being called Pat Rat. And he's been around for a while. But anyway, long rant short, I guess. Yeah, sometimes things that are geared a bit more towards like a younger audience, they can still be compelling, but I do think it is a little hard sometimes to do that. Just because like inherently when it comes to like things like ratings and stuff like that, I mean it's a little tough when you're doing something that's like completely geared towards a younger audience for the most part to like, because there's just inherently some things you won't be able to do, and so that means that like it might be a little bit harder sometimes to make the stakes feel meaningful. So they couldn't call it Mick Mouse, so Pat Rat it is. Fucking Mick Mouse. No, I was trying to get... God, the ambush thing is so annoying sometimes. The 3 booby thing was Shatner's idea. It wouldn't have been Shatner's idea because it was that the 3 boob thing was specifically related to Deanna, and she was not in the original series. There may have been a different incident involving Shatner, which I would 100% believe, but yeah, apparently that was like originally Gene Roddenberry's idea for like Troy's character, was that she was gonna have like 3 boobs or something. And some of the people were like, let's not do that. We don't have to do this. Shout out to Gene Roddenberry in general for being like, I have enough faith in humanity that we'll be here soon. We can do it with matter manipulators and transportation things. It's like, yeah, man, we can do it. It's like, yeah, Gene, we can do it. And it's like, we get here, we're in 2025, and he's like, I'm dead as hell, but did we do it? But like, nah, man, we didn't. As a matter of fact, we might have already gone backwards. He's like, oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Technically, even though in the Star Trek universe, around this time, this is around the point where we were all destroying each other with nuclear weapons, I'm pretty sure. So. A bunch of wars and drugged up super soldiers and God knows whatever else. So yeah, maybe we're right on, right on track. We just have to oopsie poopsie annihilate the entire planet. And then we'll be okay. Why does this one feel like there's like fewer trainers, but I know there's not. No, don't look at me. Oh my god. Go away. What do you think this is? Battleland? Stupid poopy duty butt. Oh, well, that's not a super effective anything. I thought... Oh, right, yeah, because it's... Okay. Honedge is steel and whatever, so I should be able to at least get an Ember off on him and get that one done. Then I need to do a super effective... Yo, it's panoramic chanoramic. We be looking spiffy. Thank you, John. He is looking spiffy. He's looking really good. He decided that he was going to make clothes out of Grandma's drapes. Gross ass, faded mustard yellow. Well, at least that one's super effective fighting moves. So we got one of them. Oh, well, at least we don't have to... Well, it ain't gonna be against Bird. And it ain't gonna be tonight, because apparently Battlezone deactivated. That means we also get to go fight the chef man. Chef Wee Wee. Which I suppose that could be Wee Wee's calling. He could be a chef. off that. You think about it, like the whole like kids show thing. Kind of reminds me of when I first saw a few episodes of like Bluey, and I was really impressed by that show. I felt like that did probably some of the best job I've seen of a children's show trying to tackle like more like adult questions or questions that children might ask, but like more, you know, reasonable answers other than, or really any answer, because I feel like other children's programming wouldn't tackle it, which that was cool to see, because I always think about like Mr. Rogers talking about children's programming and like not underselling the intelligence of children and, you know, all that stuff, and offering them something that was more like stimulating in terms of just problem solving or complex themes or whatever. It's just like children aren't quite as stupid as you think they are. So that man went to bat for that shit to the point where he, what was it, went up to Congress for it or whatever, in regards to like public access, like television and or public broadcasting, and the importance of like children's programming that wasn't just noise. Which I guess that, you know, I guess part of that kind of became null because, you know, I think that the saturation of children's media that's just loud sound, obnoxious, crazy shit. Which one is Meowstick? Is that the evolution of Esper? It's a whole different color scheme, so maybe not, but it might be. I come over here talking about the importance of fucking like good children's programming. All of this, which somehow spiraled off of a discussion about complexity of plot in Pokemon games and whatever. Which means it's either late or I've lost my mind. Probably both. I guess I'm gonna beat up the ticket dude. It's actually pretty funny that those little like loading screen tips, as like consoles and stuff get like quicker on load times because, you know, they're using solid state like stuff. Not flash storage, but yeah, like solid state junk. I think it's really funny because like you get these loading screen tips that pop up and it's like half the time you can't even read them. Which is a good thing, but it's funny that they're still putting them in there. It's like, oh, let's put this loading screen thing in here. It's like, oh, well, never mind, couldn't read it. Go get your Challenge ticket. I guess I could warp over there, but then, oh wait, no, you can't fly over there. Oh. We'll probably wrap up here in a minute because we have the sleepy hours. The sleepy times, it's the sleepy times. Hey, you liking Pokemon? I was talking about it a bit earlier, but it's pretty good. You got to remember the bar is pretty low because, for God's sake, look at the shenanigans in Scarlet and Violet. But the I don't know, something's nice about it, about just like kind of running around catching Pokemon. The battles are like pretty seamless too. Like they don't feel like these annoying slogs to get through. So like things move pretty quick. Doesn't waste a ton of time in menus. The tutorial I didn't think was actually that bad. I mean, it is still lengthy. I mean, it's still like an hour or two, but depending on how fast you're just blasting through dialogue. But you know, lack of VA is still weird, especially considering there's like no real dialogue choices. So there's nothing here holding them back from doing actual VA, because there's no like branching dialogue choices that would be like extensive to try to record for. There's no like, the Pokemon don't have to say their names and shit like that. You can just do the little sounds. Nobody cares. Like, what did this dude just say? He's like, you would like to sample a pure trainer. Sample my purity. Alright, gross dude. Why you have Pokemon Battleland in here? Like, just run your restaurant, man. I love like any time in the Pokemon games with no VA over here, just being like, there's like something like raucous going on, and like somebody's like having a big old laugh, and like there's just nothing. Yeah, something like that. I don't really remember though, to be honest with you. Oh, good. Oh god, that's gonna hurt. the type advantage over here. We'll use a Potian before the next one. Or I mean, I guess we could just swap. Like, may as well use the other pocket monster. Go Socket exist. Nice Protect, that was really good. Yeah, Protect kind of slaps in this, man. I like that. Cool. Music is good too. It's about the first time I've either at least like, I don't know, Scarlet and Violet's music wasn't like terrible. Well, it was mostly benign until it was like weirdly kind of like out of place. I remember like towards the end, some of the tracks in that were like cool. They were cool, but yeah, they felt like strangely kind of out of place. Yeah, we're just running around in Poke-France, just doing Pokemon things. Just doing Pokemon stuff. Oh shit, what's his face? Wow, really? Is he already 32? 32 or whatever? Oh, I'm surprised. That's... Hell yeah, we're ranked. I'm going to assume that there's going to be a couple battles that like spike us up a few ranks, because it doesn't seem... It feels like that's going to be a lot of, yeah, some of the later ones, I think, have, like some of the more, like, recent ones have, like, a few tracks in them that are pretty good. I remember, like, Sword and Shield having some cool ones. Based off that entire discussion we had about Pokemon music, what the fuck is that thing? It's a black Pokemon. I mean, well, I don't know, man. The green kind of sticks out more to me, but yeah, I guess it is overall. It's a four-legged Pokemon? Oh, dude. Zygarde and it's 10%. What the fuck? What could it be thinking? We need to find out why it's here. Oh, it's gone. Don't lose sight of it. Like, whatever. Oh. Why does he evolve at level 30? Has he always done that? I thought most of the starters were like 32 to 36 or something. Wow, already rank S. Hot damn. Yeah, there's normally like a couple good songs in each game, but for the most part, fucking Pokemon music just drives me insane. That is really weird. Why is he 30? Has it always been 30? Oh, he evolves early to make up for Totodile evolving late. Oh, do they? Interesting, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Does Crunch flunch? Maybe a little bit. just a tiny bit. Oh yeah, Aqua Jet's the like instant, like quick attack thing, isn't it? Nobody else can evolve. We really haven't used Trongle much at all. All right, I'm gonna save here. We'll go chase. I guess we'll chase that thing next time. So, like I said earlier, we're not done with like Kenshi or whatever. We'll probably, I might do that. I don't know if I'll do that like Monday or if I end up streaming over the weekend or anything like that. I might go like back and forth with this a little bit, just so I don't end up binging out on just Pocket Monster. When does Prime 4 come out? I forget what day that comes out. There you go. Look that up. See when do. Oh damn, we manned the machine gun. Jeez Louise. Well, yeah. Anyway, so thank you guys so much for watching. I do appreciate it. I know it was like kind of a low key night, but yeah, I think that's gonna be it for me. might do something over the weekend, depending on, you know, whatever. Verica's got like a work one night or something like that to catch up on stuff, and maybe I'll stream that night. But no, it's fun. I like ZA a lot more than I like it a lot more than, if we're comparing it to, like, you know, the other Pokemon Legends thing, which was Arceus. I like it a little bit more than that. Actually, a good bit more than that. It's just more my speed, and also I thought that, like, Arceus is like one of the ugliest games I think I've ever seen. Like, it's awful. Like, it looks so bad to me. Like, the environment, the Pokemon were whatever. But anyway, yeah, no, I'm enjoying it, so we'll probably do more of it, and we're still gonna do a little bit more Kenshi too. We gotta wrap up Thingwin's thing, and I think with Kenshi, if we do revisit it anytime soon, I wouldn't mind doing like a torso run, where we start off as a torso and have to maybe make like a goal to kill Tin Fist or Catlon or something, and just like start as a torso, be cheesy as hell about it to kind of accelerate stuff, and like go from there. I thought that might be fun to kind of do like a challengey thing for it. That way a little bit different speed for Kenshi stuff, instead of it being a little bit more roleplay, fun, crazy. Like, just make like a torso run and just try to get through it. See if we can even, you know, maybe set like a smaller goal than Catlon or something, and see if we can do it. That might be fun. But yeah, we'll be doing the stuff. So maybe more of this or more Kenshi on Monday, or maybe at the weekend or whatever. But that's gonna be it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching, and thank you for the dollar money, and thank you for hanging out and choosing to spend your time here. Have a good one. See y'all next time.